Hello. Hey, Sandy. Get the party started. That's right. Oh, you're so sweet. Becky will be on in just a moment. She's tidying up some things before when I get started. Up. I'm chewing on popcorn. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Don't leave you in the box alone. I won't. I'm here. But how are you feeling, though, overall? I've missed being on with you guys, too. Not quite the same. And I hated so bad to call out last Sunday. But I had to. I didn't have really a choice. I was in too much pain. I would not have been a good hostess. Wow. You must have a pretty good dose, huh? Hey, Mr. Jeff. Yes, I'm feeling much better than I was. Thank you. Still got some healing to do, but I'm a lot better than I was. At least I'm not in dying pain. Great to see you or hear you. Here talking to you, I should say. Hey, Geneva. How are you? Hey, Linda. How is everybody? I hope y'all are doing well. I'm doing much better than I was. Still got some healing, but I'm on the mend. I'm hoping that I'll... Uh-oh. Can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
Oh, now I hear you.
I wasn't talking. I just was waving.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. I'm sorry. I was like,
I got real lotion this time, though.
Good.
The struggle is real. I tell you what.
Poor Becky.
Oh, my gosh.
Becky's tired tonight. So tell us how your weekend went.
It was all right.
Okay.
I worked at the booth yesterday.
Yeah? How'd that go? How are you doing now?
It's okay. There should be, actually, I was going to check an email, see if anything came through, but I didn't look before we came on, and it's the only on this one. So, but yeah, put stuff out, tagged 2 tubs of mine, put out 4 boxes of Mom's, and boxed up 2 boxes of dishes. So,
yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, and now it's gonna. There we go. I'm like, where's my chat? What just disappeared? It was really weird.
Huh.
So yeah. Then I went to get. We just kind of chilled today.
Yeah. Good.
Watch some football. Caught up on one season of something we're watching.
Yeah.
Oh, good, Sandy. Then I came up here to get ready to be on with you, and I put arthritis menthol on my hands instead of lotion. And then my body's like, nope, it's time to go to the bathroom again.
Right.
But hey,
we don't have
washed all that menthol off twice, put more lotion on, and here we are, ready to go again.
Here we are.
Shoot. So.
Hey, Fiona.
Hi, everybody. So we got Sandy, Geneva, Fiona, Cindy, Lindy, Linda, Lindy. Sorry.
Lindy. Hey, Lindy.
Everybody gets a Y today.
That's right. We're going to put a Y on your name. Hi, Cindy. I missed you, hon.
Yeah. Jeff's on his phone and watching football, apparently. So.
What did I do? Oh, Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie. You mean how I hurt myself?
Yeah. I mean, I think they're wondering what happened. I think you compounded it a little bit. I don't know if you were, because you just you took the week off last Sunday. Right.
I was off last Sunday because I was in dying pain. That's That's why.
Ah, you're such a wimp.
I know. And I felt that too. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I feel so bad. I can't even do this show tonight.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I tripped over. I had a big tote in my bedroom, a big storage tote. And I had went through my bedroom and the light had been off. Usually I leave my little night light, not my nightstand light on so I can see so I don't fall and break my neck.
Yeah.
Well, I fell and broke my neck. Well, I broke a rib. When I tripped over it, I forgot I had it there. And when I was coming through, it was kind of dark. You know, you come from the light to the dark.
Yep.
And as soon as I hit it, I was like, oh, Lord. And I don't even know where I'm going to land at because it's dark.
Yeah.
So I'm like trying to prepare myself to land. And then I tripped over another. It was a small box I had on the other side of this tote.
Yep.
And so I just ended going like Superman. I mean, literally, I looked like Superman. I landed right on my breasts, like they killed me. And from that point, it was just kind of all downhill. So
yeah. No, nothing comes of good when gravity pulls you down.
And it hurt. I mean, I have never broke a bone in my body before.
Hi, Tony, and everybody else coming in. I know. See, I haven't broken a bone. Let's not talk about that either. But I mean, I've birthed 3 children, and
right,
done a few really painful falls myself, so I understand.
Right. I mean,
but
and it's going. They said 4 to 6 weeks to heal, but I'm feeling a lot better than I was. I mean, I can't lift stuff still on my left side yet. Not anything real heavy.
Yeah.
Because it's just too painful and I don't want to get it aggravated. So
yeah.
I'm trying to be really good he told me not to do anything, just sit. And I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah, right. I know. That's like my mom. She's supposed to be recuperating from being sick. She's like, well, I can't just do nothing. I'm like, you can. Honestly, you can. You can just sit there and sleep and recover. It would be okay.
Yeah, it is. But, it's just kind of hard when you're not used to doing it. As you know, it would kill you if you had to just completely.
Well, I mean, I did a fall about 5 or 6 years ago now.
Yeah.
Jeff's brother was retiring, and they called everybody outside for a big family photo.
Oh.
Yeah. I did the Superman. I tripped on the concrete because it was like a seam, and my shoe caught. Oh. And I kind of did that, that slow motion.
Yeah, you're going to fall.
And enough that I went about 8 more feet past the concrete, but I landed full weight on one knee.
And that hurt, didn't it?
On the grass,
but
it was hard dirt. And so that's still something that I can't. The nerves never grew back, right?
Right.
So it's just numb.
Oh,
it works.
So you don't have any feeling in it at all now?
Not where I landed. No.
Oh wow! Goodness.
Yeah, and then the next year I did a Superman and hit the other knee going into a restaurant. Same thing. Caught my shoe and.
Oh, yeah. Gosh. Yeah, I messed up my right leg too. I mean, I had a big knot, 2 big knots on the bottom around my ankle, and then I put my kneecap. But still, that was nothing compared to the up here on top. I knew something wasn't right after about 2 days. My second day, I'm like, something's not right because it's not getting better. But I still waited because I'm on time.
There's just no good things come from a fall. Doesn't matter how you do it, where you land, anything. Something's going to hurt for an extended period of time. So, yeah.
And after, when you get older, it's even worse. It's like I can't even land easy. I remember I used to fall and land kind of easy, right? Or I did.
Tuck and roll, Paula.
Tuck and roll. That's about right. But now it's like, bam, slam right into the whatever, where it's concrete, where it's ground.
It looks like Bonnie took a fall too on Christmas. That's no fun.
Oh, no. No, Bonnie.
Oh, Linda was in the hospital for the flu. Good grief. Oh, broke her rib from coughing.
Yeah, that can happen. I broke a vertebrae that way in my back.
Oh my gosh.
They said, you must have coughed hard or sneezed really hard. And I'm like, well, I mean, I had the flu. So yeah, I was coughing. They said, well,
Hmm.
you broke a vertebrae back there.
Wow.
I'm like, okay, well, what else is new? It's always some kind of pain.
Right? I mean,
You had the flu. You ended up in the hospital. Oh my gosh.
yeah.
And you broke your rib. Oh my goodness. Now my rib, the rib I broke, it's the second from the top, right across where my breast is. That
See,
rib.
we had a friend just here in town. They were taking down all their blow ups, like they had the big blow up Christmas decorations in their front yard. But her front yard is all xeriscaped in rocks.
Ugh.
And something went to blow across the yard. She went to go get it and fell and hit against one of the rocks, right?
Oh yeah.
And they're
Bless
like,
her.
there's nothing broken. But she said over 2 weeks later, and it still was so painful.
Mhm.
So they were going to do an MRI to see if she like pulled a ligament or tore something
She may have.
on her landing. Yeah.
She may have. Because I was wondering, I mean, I can't breathe real deep, but I can tell I'm really short of breath compared to what I normally am.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, I'm not at all. But I am now. And I noticed today,
Wow.
today's the first day I've gotten out. I've been staying at the house,
Mhm.
never been anywhere. But I could tell today, I was like, I'm still pretty winded yet.
Yeah. Well, it's that stamina. Even if you're home resting, it still takes a little bit of stamina
Yeah.
to come back too.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Well, I'm still positive. I'm trying to be optimistic that the rest of 2023 is going to be good.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean,
Ooh.
y'all are. I'm like quit hanging out with you. I'm surprised you didn't like get a concussion or something, Bonnie. Maybe you did. I don't know.
Well, look at Gina.
Ribs, pelvis. Oh my gosh. Are those? I was gonna say those weren't all at once, right? Gina Marie.
Hey, Lon, yeah. Now, what happened, Gina? Was this a car accident or?
I think she was saying over. Did she say over 8? Oh, when she was 18. Maybe it was all at one time. Goodness sakes.
Yes.
And an MVA? I don't know
Motor
what that.
vehicle accident.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Well, the only one, the broken bone we've had to deal with is my daughter, my oldest daughter, Kari. She broke her ankle when she was a sophomore in high school.
Mm-hmm.
She went up. So my kids all play ultimate frisbee, which is like soccer with a frisbee on a big field, like football with end zones where you score.
Right.
Not disc golf where you're throwing it into a little cage.
Okay.
It's like seven players on the field at once, offense, defense.
Oh.
And they were warming up and she went up to catch a disc and she was too close to a chain link fence and caught her cleat on the fence and broke her ankle.
Oh my goodness. I know that hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lucinda.
Yeah, it was Saturday morning and the pediatric surgeon for that area, for whatever that's called, I can't remember what the foot one is. Wasn't going to be in town until Monday, so they had her rolling through 3 different major painkillers.
Wow.
Waiting until she could have surgery. Plus, they had to wait for some swelling to go down too. So,
yeah.
I mean, she's just a little bit of nothing, especially when she was in 10th grade.
Right.
And they had her on morphine and oxy and.
We're jinxing ourselves now.
Yeah. No jinxing ourselves.
Well,
absolutely not.
Now, Gina, you said it was not a motorcycle, a motor vehicle accident, right? Is that what she said?
Yeah.
That was her? Okay. Well, you can.
Right?
Lead the discussion.
That's right.
We're gonna quit talking about bad now.
Yeah. Well, we're feeling better. So there's that. Yeah.
There you go. So yes.
Mom's been sick for a week, but she's starting to feel better. And I'm just like, we're going to take the weekend off, even though, so So I know I talked to you and I've said it on my channel, but she decided to get the house ready to sell so she could go into a smaller place,
Okay.
which is awesome. So
Right.
it can be, less responsibility for the physical building and all that stuff.
Sure.
And then she got a cold. So, and then I'm like, well,
Right.
we got some boxes out and did some stuff, and I'm like, it's not worth pushing it the rest of this week. And then this weekend, she wasn't feeling best yet. She's feeling better. She doesn't have COVID. She doesn't have the flu.
That's good.
She doesn't have all the things.
That's
She
good.
doesn't have bronchitis. So she just sounds, like the whooping cough every time she takes a
Bless her
cough.
heart.
So
Well,
I'm like, well, let's just all lay low for the weekend, because I kind of felt like after that I was kind of skirting a cold.
Right.
So I'm like, just extra rest would be awesome. Some downtime is great. Everybody can recuperate a little bit, and hopefully by next weekend everybody will be ready for some more work. So
your shoulder.
Right?
You're funny. Yeah, it's probably best that you included, because you even worked with, and I forgot, you even worked with Trisha last night.
Yeah, I had to stay with Trisha last night, and I was just like, and it's not even that I did that much. I'm just like, oh.
It's just hard being up too. I mean, you're still working regardless.
Yeah.
You're still up late, later than you normally would be, or you could be doing anything else other than selling.
And I'm trying to take some of the, the extra supplements and the immune boosters. And I think I had too much ginger because my stomach was like, we don't like this. It's spicy.
Like, don't take no more of that.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, darn it. Well, I felt it was doing good until it upset my stomach. So I just can't have it in consecutive days. So we'll spread it out a little bit.
Right. Well, if you got vitamin C and D, take lots of that. Load up on that.
Yeah, I've been taking zinc and C.
Yep, zinc.
I just ran out of those tablets like that. What are those called? See, my brain is not all here. Airborne, like the airborne tablets.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
They're like the effervescing ones. Not the right word. Yeah. So I like that because you can put them in whatever you're drinking, and it can just add to it. You don't have to, down something else that's gross. Airborne. That's it, Gina. Airborne.
Airborne. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I like it.
The last one of that yesterday, but they're full of sugar. That's what irritates me about these things. They're not sugar free. Even vitamin C has like 2 to 4 grams of carbs because of the sugar in them.
Wow, I didn't know that. Dang. Why did they put sugar in that?
So it tastes good.
Oh.
So.
But for swallowing pills, you don't need to taste it.
Well, the ones there, I have chewable ones. So.
Oh, okay.
But those zinc ones are I get the ones that are like the quick dissolving ones too.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I take the pills of those, the tablets.
Yeah. Mom says those upset her stomach.
Hey, Gold Star Thrifter.
So.
How are you?
Hello. Welcome.
Welcome.
So yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah. Well, hey, at least we're here.
Went grocery shopping for Mom. Forgot my bags.
That was nice. Oh, good grief. That has hit the news so big, hasn't it, about these bags? People up in arms about not having bags.
Well, in Colorado, it's not just that you can't have them. It's that it's 10 cents per bag if you want. See, it's not that they're not available. It's that you have to pay for them.
That's why they're upset then. Okay.
So it's more like they want to deter you from using them.
Right.
Than them being available, except for at Walmart. Walmart's already phased them out a year early. So, oh my goodness, somebody is messaging me. So I'll have to get back to her. So yeah, it's only been 2 weeks, and I'm just not used to it yet, So I'm working on it. But a bag of potatoes, a bag of apples, and a bag of oranges. It's not like I need bags to put those in.
True.
So I'm just tired of, do you want a bag? I'm like, well, yes, I do, but I don't want to pay 10 cents for it because I'll just roll it out to my car and put it in the bags I have in my car. But I forgot to bring them in again.
Yeah, that's something we have to get used to doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I forget that too. And I'll be going, dang, I don't have my darn bag.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and I took like 2 giant trash bags full to the recycle like 6 months ago. I'm like, well, that
Oh,
was probably like $20 worth of bags.
oh
I
wow.
could just handed them out.
You could have made some money. Hey, want some bags?
Yeah.
10 cents, please. Hey, Robert, I didn't realize you changed your name.
Oh,
Gold Star Thrifter is
oh, he's
Robert.
changed his name. Oh, so we're going to test our memory, Mr. Robert, huh?
Don't test it too much.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get used to it. It's just on top of everything else right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll get used to it. That's true. Eat more
I mean,
pineapple and oranges. Yep.
yeah, again, full of sugar, but yeah,
It is full of sugar. Yeah.
with good vitamin C, I agree, but I've been eating a lot of blueberries. Those got a lot of antioxidants and stuff too, so that's good. But
You just came from Missy's cell. She accidentally shocked herself during the sale on a lamp. Good Lord.
oh,
Oh, is she okay?
right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, I have 3 of those at my house. If you need another one, she's fine. Oh well, good because man,
She's
nothing like doing that live.
Oh yeah. Was it an old cord or something? I bet. I bet it
Yeah.
was something like that.
I mean, I have bags. I use those big IKEA bags for taking my mail, taking my boxes to the post office.
Right.
And those are always in the car. Or I used to put them like even the plastic ones in the seat, the seat thing behind the chair, and put all extra plastic ones in there. Because when you got kids, you need them for trash, you need them
Yep.
for being sick, you need them for
That's right.
messy clothes, you need them for anything. So I'd always have them in there. I'm just not gotten used to the taking them from my car into the store.
Right.
So all I'm doing is putting everything back in the cart and loading it in the car. Once we get to a blizzard, though, that's not going to be happy. So
True. Yeah, that's true. That wouldn't be good.
yeah, and I bought some of those ones. I have some from Kohl's. I have some from IKEA. I have some from the grocery store. I have them. I got them.
Like I have them.
If they just would fit in my pocket to go in the store, it'd
That's
be
the
awesome.
thing. Once we get used to toting them back and forth, then it won't be so bad.
Yep. So I'll get there. Or, I mean, I've been real creative with, the produce department still has plastic bags.
This is true.
So
it's not heavy. If it doesn't weigh over half a pound, you're good.
Yeah. So I got, a couple produce items and the other stuff, and you just load up that produce bag and you got your little baggie, like, a bag of goldfish going out to the car. A box. I mean, it's fine like at Sam's or Costco. That's not a problem.
Right.
So. Oh, man.
Yep.
Oh, wow. My brother put a butter knife in the outlet once.
Oh, good grief. Was he just little, tiny, or
5 or 6 years old?
Tiny enough?
He knew better enough.
He just wanted to see.
He just wanted to know what would happen.
Usually they have to do both.
The whole thing was black. Like the whole outlet cover was black.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We have to put this whole group in a big bubble, right?
Yeah.
That's what Becky sent me.
That's what I told Paula. I was like, "Are you serious? Don't make me come out there and bubble wrap you."
So she sends me this picture of this lady that's wrapped in bubble wrap. And I was laughing, I was trying to hold my rib because I was laughing.
Yes.
And I was in pain, but I was like, "Yeah, Becky." You cracked me up though.
Yes, laughing is the worst thing for ribs. I'm certain. That and a cough. If you got a cough and you start laughing. Oh man. I think so too. I think they should put all their boxes at the front of the stores. I mean, all they're doing is throwing them away. So whatever.
Yep, exactly.
Anyway, that's apparently where I'm harping this week. So
that's the bags. Yeah.
Yep. It's just irritating. So, but.
All right.
But, it is what it is. So.
Well, we ready to get started? Y'all ready?
Oh my goodness. What did you bring tonight?
I've got a variety of everything. I've got a lot of glass because I had been buying before I was hurt before I hurt myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I was buying, I got some really nice glass. I'm not doing all of it tonight. I'm only going to do a few pieces. That's what I call heavy.
Okay.
But
Yeah, because since you can't lift it too far
right,
anyway.
right. So but I got a lot of smaller items, just a couple of the heavier pieces. How about you?
Well, I still have those magazines, so I figured I would offer some of those.
Okay.
And
Right.
I have a few random things that didn't get shown at Trisha's and or didn't sell at Trisha's last night that
Okay.
are still out on the table. And I have some McDonald's toys that I thought were a little bit more than just kind of, the plain old ordinary ones.
Oh, okay. Good.
So
Something different. Good. Yep.
get it all packed up.
Corner listening, sitting in the corner listening. Why are you in the corner?
I know. I'm very sorry.
Why are you in the corner? Are you in trouble?
What did I don't know what else what about 2 to 3
Oh,
garbage, 2 to 3. Oh,
that's Robert. He throws out 2 to 3 bags a day. Shopping
well,
bags.
yeah.
Lucinda, did you hurt yourself? Is that what she's talking about?
What she did,
I haven't talked
oh,
to you.
because she just said she didn't hear that you'd hurt your rib.
Yeah, I broke a rib.
Tony's just sitting here listening.
She's like, good grief, this group of people, they can't stay well.
Oh, yeah, that's what Jenny was talking about. That if you have heavy glass, you'll get it all packed up and realize you can't pick it up and take it to your car for the post office.
Right. Well, mine just goes out to my front porch, but I still got to be able to get it out the door. So
she's drop kicking it.
I should do like they do with it.
Slide it out the door.
I had gotten, actually, I got a couple boxes the other day, and I mean, it looked like somebody just kicked the time out of it.
Yeah.
And
I got one from Texas, and it had a hole in it by the time I got here. And it wasn't even that it wasn't a heavy box, and it wasn't that it was really extremely breakable. It was that it should have had a little bit bigger box.
Oh.
And so it smashed this way, and it popped through the box.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So, hi, Veronica. Welcome.
Hi.
That's right. I know. I speaking of jewelry, somebody was like, I'm like, oh, I need to look through jewelry again. And I haven't brought any jewelry for a while.
I've got some tonight, too. We need to have a jewelry sale if you have enough to do a sale yet.
Oh, good grief. Yes.
Yeah, me too. I do.
Yeah, well, no. Tony. Apparently, Paula has the popcorn, so y'all will be all set.
I've got it.
So
I'm always munching on it.
Right. So, I mean, I brought Mom's Disney beanies last Tuesday.
Right.
And I took some to the store, so I have some more of those, but I've already showed those on my channel. I just have to tag the rest for the booth. Oh, and I did get a new booth.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they offered me 4 different choices, and I made a decision, talk to a few people, see what people's opinion were, and we picked one. So good. That'll start February 1st, but I have to get shelves and stuff for it now. Stuff to put stuff on.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's important.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you have glass.
Right. And it's really well lit too. It's all white already. It's already painted white. It's got really good track lighting. It's nice and bright, so glass will look really great in there. So
right.
But so yeah, I don't know. Are you ready to throw something up there?
I'm ready.
Okay, well, you're ready. I will. You start, and I'm gonna pick a variety of these magazines.
All right.
I'm trying just to go through what years I have left and offer them like choice out of a year.
Okay.
So
let's see. What do we want to do first? Let's do. All right. This here's something I found that I was just so excited about. Let me bring this up. Maybe together and show or no? Or should I not? Huh? Okay.
I have my collar turned in. It's been driving me nuts. It's like this big one.
Oh,
All
yeah.
flipped in my face. So I'm like,
Just turn it in. That's right.
yep.
I had found this here. This is a Korean native dolls that are put into this case. And of course,
Cool.
it is so cool. It is like, I thought this was just so gorgeous. But the way they've got them dressed. I just thought it was amazing. So, I always pick up things that, in case y'all don't like them, it becomes mine.
Well, I think that's a great way to go. Pick out the things we like.
Right. If y'all go, hey, I don't like that. That sucks. I'll go, that's okay. I'll keep it. Right. But yeah, I'm going to start this here. I'll start this Korean native doll set in the case. And this is the kind of case that you can hang it right on the wall.
I would guess that was something that they made for like souvenir kind of things.
Well, I don't know if it would be or not. I mean, it doesn't say that, but I guess it's possible. I thought the way these dolls were made, I mean, I don't know. I just thought they were just a cool piece. And I thought maybe somebody might like them as much as me, but if not, it's okay. I'm going to start them at 22. If anyone's interested in them. Oh. And I'll give you a size on the dolls first in the case. Let's see here. The case is 10 inches long, 7 inches wide. The doll itself, from what I can tell, looks like the dolls, and that's counting down to their feet, would be right at 7.5 inches long. So these will start at 22. Yes, please do the thumbs up. Thank you, Veronica, for reminding everybody. And if you're not yet subscribed, please do it. If you would, be great. Love to have you on our team.
I just start to sneeze.
Uh-oh.
I moved the shelf around yesterday. I think I kicked up some dust over here too. So,
so I'm just gonna put this in in the chat. Oh, that's okay. Wait a minute. I see Linda's already in at 22. Thank you, Linda. This is for the native. Shoot, what I said was Korean native Korean doll set, something like that.
Well, yeah. I mean, Robert, that's it. I have my one booth. They're like, "Are you sure do you want to just keep your booth, or you want to put them together?" I'm like, "No, this is another one."
Right. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's a good way to do it.
Like, I just put that stuff in there. I don't want to move it again.
Oh, I wouldn't either. Yeah.
So,
my gosh, that's a lot of work.
It is. It took me a good month and a half to get it even to look like it was full in the first place. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Yep, I see Linda at 22. Thank you, Sandy.
So we'll get Mom, even if she's not feeling great, she can take a box and just label stuff at home.
Right.
And start doing some of that too. So
yeah, that would keep her kind of from getting bored and keep her stable enough to where she can sit still.
That'll probably help her out, where she feels like she's getting something accomplished.
Right.
So.
All right. If there's nobody else interested, I'm going to go ahead and count this down. Now, what happened to you, Miss Lucinda? I hear you talking about a bad hour. Did you fall or something? That's what I was trying to figure out.
Right.
Maybe I'm being nosy. But, that's me.
Well, tell us if you want to tell us. Don't if you don't.
Not
a problem.
Sandy. Sandy's counting it down for us. Thank you, Sandy. I didn't even do it right to begin with. Good grief, Paula.
You've been out of practice, apparently.
Apparently so. All right. Thank you, Miss Linda.
I took that one Tuesday off, and it felt like it was 2 whole weeks worth of. It was 2 weeks worth of not having anything. So, So, if you guys were at any of my 12 Days of Christmas sales, I had a whole day of books and magazines, and then I did a recap with them on the last day. So, Yes, for sure, Geneva, for sure. I still have a few of these left. A few meaning 30-ish left. So I'm just going to start at the oldest ones and offer them at $5 a pop. So this is the only one I have for this year. This is January of 1930. And I mean, it's a home magazine. It's got lots of ads in it. The start $5 start. And if only one person puts in a 5, it's theirs.
There you go.
I did ship a lot of these media mail, so that worked pretty well too. I mean, it's got some great, since it's a home magazine, it's got a lot of layouts in it, a lot of garden stuff, rugs, furniture. It's got some really neat graphics in some of the ads.
What was he starting at, Becky?
$5.
Starts at 5.
Now look at this radio cabinet.
Oh,
got some really pretty color ads.
I love that kind of stuff. I just love antiques.
And on the back of this one, it's before they got the cigarettes on it. It's got the flower, a full color flower ad on the back of it. So this one's a January 1930. So it's what, 90s?
1930? Oh, yeah.
93 years old, basically.
Yep. Yes.
So
93.
Yeah. So I'll just keep bringing them up different years. And if anybody's interested, we'll go from there.
Starting
I can relate to that too, Lucinda.
Yeah.
Everybody's got crazy family stuff. Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. We can't choose those people. We have to love them because they're family.
Oh, cool, Bonnie. All right. So do you want me to do more than one of the magazines, or you want to do something else?
If you want to give them another choice.
1935.
1935, guys.
1935. I have March. They're a little heavy. So that's March, April, June. That's pretty with all the pinks.
That is pretty.
The yellow and blues. August. They're all $5 a piece, unless there's more than one person who wants a month. So if you want to claim a month out of the year, this one's September, and this one is July.
All of the same year, right?
Look at that. That's that green burpee. Yeah. Depression. No, it's not burpee, but it's depression glass.
It is. I was going to say it is depression.
So let's investigate that and see what article it's got quick. And most of them are pretty good condition. There was a little water damage on some of them, but here's some like some table settings, but they're in black and white.
Oh, how nice. Mm-hmm.
So there's that one. So most of it's China. This has got some neat, all the different stemware with different patterns.
Oh, yeah.
So birthday was on the 4th.
There are so many different glass makers.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we could ever learn all of it at one time, but it's great.
No, I just can't retain it all either.
Right. No, me neither.
The Ford V8. Black and white ad.
All right. I see Marilyn. She's looking for 1935. Do you have a particular year, Miss Marilyn?
These are all 1935 choices. So
I meant month. I'm sorry. I said year.
Yeah. Month. So they don't have them on the spines, that one. So let me go back. I have March, April, June, July, August, and November of 1935.
Would you like any particular month? Non-TGS? What's that? I'm not sure what that means. I'm not trying to be ignorant. I'm trying to think of what you're talking about. Tell me what you're talking about, please. Cindy said if you come across 1937, April.
Yeah, there's, I'm trying to go in order. So this is 35. I'll get to 37 and I'll tell you what's left. So, months. What months? Okay.
Oh.
So is that a good recap for you there, Marilyn? March?
Oh, she's asking. Okay. We
need March, April, June, July, August, November.
June, July.
See, some of them are thicker than others, so they only started putting the dates on the ones that were a lot thicker.
Right.
So
1935.
So I'll watch for it in the chat if you want to.
There you go. There's the months. I put it in there. Hey, all right.
Helen. Hi, Helen. How are you doing tonight? Ooh, I might have to take off my sweatshirt.
Now you're getting warm, huh?
Well, now I've been, it's like 5 pounds of magazines. I got you, Marilyn.
June and May.
And June. Those are cute ones.
Yeah.
They have, they start getting smoke pads on the back of them in those years.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I got you, Marilyn.
I have, up next, this is a necklace and bracelet set. And this is by Listener, is the brand. Oh, Paula.
April instead of Got it.
That's the pattern of the chain and the bracelet. Here is the, oh shoot.
I don't have April. No. Did I say it wrong?
You don't have April?
I have April.
Okay, because I put April down. April instead of May is what she's saying.
Okay. Got it. But maybe I said May instead. No worries. I have June and April for you.
Okay. But Listener is listed right here on the clasp. Don't know if you're going to be able to see that. Probably not. But it's there. You just have to trust me. And I'll give you a measurement on it in just a second. And this is the bracelet. Matching bracelet. It's also, the name is right on the clasp too. Trying to get that glare off of there, but it's just too tiny to see. The bracelet itself, this is going to start at, for the set, it's going to start at 18 for the set. And the bracelet is...
I can't believe how heavy these things are.
Oh, yeah. The magazines are 7.5 inches, and that's not counting the fold over clasp on it. That's on the bracelet. And the necklace. Necklace has, like, you can choose different lengths here. But I'm just going to give you I'm going to give you the length of the actual necklace itself, which is, Paula, that's not going to work. So 12 is the length, 12 inches long. And then you can choose like where you want it to hook at, because you do have a lot of, you can either make it bigger or smaller.
It looks like something I got a partial necklace of in a jar or a bag.
Really?
Yeah, same kind of shape of the links.
Oh, the links itself?
Mm-hmm.
This?
Yeah.
Then it's
similar.
Is yours
little crescent shapes? No, I only got like 3 or 4 pieces, like sections out of a whole necklace. They must have been broken.
Gotcha.
I just threw it in the jar or bag with all the rest of it.
So this will be 18 if anyone's interested in it. You ready, Becky?
Sure. Are you ready? Are you ready for me?
I'm ready.
Okay, 1936.
Here we go.
I hear the Instagram reel in my head. January, February.
Go in order.
March,
Makes it easier.
May, June, September, and November. Those are the ones I have for 1936.
1936?
Yep. Let's see. I can probably even bring them up here like this. See if
Oh,
it'll
there you go.
focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that they're all on the spines, those
Yeah.
are the months I have of those.
All right. And this is for the year 1936. If anybody's interested, they start at 5. Or if no
Yeah.
one else wants the same one you want, you'll get it for 5.
This has the seeds on the back again. This one does too. Those look like
Nice.
morning glories.
Yeah, they do.
Doesn't say what they are. And then there's Lucky Strike ads.
I think it's 1936, Sandy.
1936.
Did I say 26? I may have messed her up.
Oh, that's okay.
1936. I'm sorry if I said it wrong.
Camels.
Oh, hey.
Lucky
Michelle,
Strikes again.
how you doing?
Hi, Michelle. How are you?
Good to see you, hon.
Where's one more Lucky Strikes?
These are the months of the year, right?
So, yeah. Okay. That's 1936 options.
Okay. You have another year you want to go through, or it's up to you?
1937.
Yeah, it's been a while. Good to see you.
I have March, June. That one's pretty.
That is pretty.
August, September, October, and November. Now these are getting a little something like they vary in how big they are throughout the year. It's kind of odd.
Yeah.
This one has that cool silver reflective ad for the the wherever, the wherever products.
Yep.
Yeah, so carpets, furniture, house layouts. Here's a furniture ad in full color. She is, look at her all dressed up.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I have the newest I have is 1942, and I only have 1 month left in that. Here's that royal baking powder.
Yep.
So yeah, the ads are fun. There's some craft food recipes, flowers for the garden. There's the house layouts with the blueprint plans.
Yeah.
Let's
see. April of 37?
I said March or June. So no April.
No April. Sorry, Cindy.
So Mom read hers and she's like, do you want to sell it again? I'm done reading it. I'm like, sure, Ma. Whatever you want to do.
If you're done with it, okay.
So here we go. There's those months. Ooh. It focused and then they flexed in my hand.
There you go.
March, June, August, September, October, November, 1937. So, okie dokie.
All right.
Once I go through these one last time, they're probably going to go to the booth after this. You want? Okay, Geneva. I will send it to you. It's a little rough on the front cover, but I'll send it to you.
Well, rats. I thought start a collection. Well, Becky blew that for you.
Sorry. I have to go find another lot somewhere.
Right.
I thought I was doing good having so many for all these years.
Usually that's what people want, are the real older ones. The older, the better.
Right.
All right. Up next this is a piece of glass I found. It's one of the purses. This is it's a like a milk glass coloring is what it's like, but now it's not milk glass. What do they call this, Becky?
With the opalescence, or?
Well, maybe that's what it would be called, I guess. I guess it would be.
Does it have, does it kind of fire at all?
Yeah, a little bit.
So that's a little opalescence in it then. It looks like it's cased. It's got clear at the top.
Yep.
And the bottom.
Cased. Yep, it is. And this one now, I paid up a little bit for this one. So I'm going to start it for just $5 more than what I paid for it. Just so y'all can have a shot at it if you want it. Sorry, Cindy. Me munching on my popcorn. Is it frosted? No, it's not frosted. It's more of a, let me see if I can get it.
It kind of looks like it was frit in the, so it's not like solid. It looks like it's kind of got some
it's got
texture
a lot of,
to it.
Yeah, I mean it's smooth,
Mm-hmm.
but yes, it's made to look like the texture in it.
Yeah, like it has little holes in between the pieces of white color. Yeah.
Right. Yep. And then the clear's at the bottom. You see how thick that is. So this will start at $35 if anyone's interested in this one.
Listen, you're not going to open it until February? Oh, man. I guess that's one way to spread it out.
Yeah, that works. But there's no chips, no cracks in this one. I do need to wash it because I just haven't got around to that yet.
It's probably a couple pounds of glass. That's a big piece.
I was going to say, it's actually a little heavy, to be honest with you. Counting these straps and all, you're right at 12.5 inches. I guess I'd call it, yeah, about 12.5 inches tall. And right at 5.5 wide at the widest spot.
I don't know how you can do that, Fiona. I mean, and here I am. I have 3 packages on my stairs that have been sitting there for 4 days. Just like, what did you get? I'm like, oh, it's the stuff from, I told him what it is. He's like, oh, okay. I know it's in there. I just haven't opened it.
Right.
So I opened the one with the hole in it just to make sure it wasn't broke. But
over a year ago. Oh my goodness, Lucy.
I know, it's been, Fiona opened some on, was that Christmas Day or with Trisha on her live?
Christmas Eve? Yeah.
Christmas Eve? Yeah.
So yeah, it's a real pretty collectors.
Yeah.
It's real pretty. And the handles itself, it's got the twist. You see the I don't know if you call it the twist. What's it called? You all can see it. I can't think of the words. They're not coming to me. It's got the little
like a ribbed pattern or a spiral to it.
There you go, ribbed. That's it. Ribbed. And you think I remember?
I'll just keep throwing words out till the right one sticks. We're gonna make Paula bust another rib laughing tonight.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, other than that,
she won't be home. I see. I'll be home just in time for my birthday, Lucinda.
That's right. Your birthday is what now? What day is it?
The 27th
of this month.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gonna be here soon. I remember when you had your party last year.
I know. It was a big deal last year. Not gonna have a big party this year.
Looks like a paper bag handle. Yeah, it does.
Take that one to the store with you. Put my groceries in here.
Right, if I could put it down in this hole. All right, so we're just going to pass on this one. Let Becky go now.
All right, I got 1938. So I have February
29.
1938.
Oh, no, I was reading Lucinda's.
Oh.
She put 29 question mark. I'm not sure what she was.
Oh, mine's the 27th.
Gotcha.
Too many numbers. May. Oh, this is so cute. Look at this one. June.
Oh, that is cute. Oh, that is. Look at that.
This is a thinner one. It's August. Oh, those look like bachelor buttons. Or no, those pinks. I don't know. Okay, something. They're really cute little group.
They're
flowers.
pretty. Whatever they are. They're pretty little flowers.
So that's August.
Becky's turning 29. That's right. Becky's turning
We
29.
all know how old I am. It's no secret. September.
Did you say the 27th?
Hmm.
I better write it down. I don't remember. What's wrong with me? I can't remember nothing. Becky.
I know. I think it's just the eggs are just crazy expensive.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Boy, don't even get me started about them eggs.
October and November. And most of these have
Hey, Aaron.
the full color ads on the back. Our cigarette one, there's a lid. This one has some water damage. You can kind of hear it in the pages.
Yeah.
You can kind of see it there on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And
y'all got chickens or you can't have chickens, I'd get them.
well, my daughter has chickens. She's finally getting about 6-8 eggs a week now.
A week?
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, she only has, I don't know, they have 10 or 12 chickens.
Yeah, that should pick up really quick for her.
It should, but they
I guess it's the time of year too.
Yeah, she got them when they were like a second round of them at the end of the summer. So
you see Marilyn for August?
Marilyn wants August. Yep, that's a thin one, but that's that pretty one. It does have a little bit of. I'll do that one for $3, Marilyn, because between the water damage and it's a smaller size.
Aw.
There's some Hellmann's.
So you get that one for $3, Marilyn.
Yeah. And there was something else I saw quick on a colored ad, full color ad. Oh, Del Monte. That's what this one was.
Del Monte.
Del Monte tuna. That
Ooh.
doesn't exist anymore, I don't think.
I was going to say, does it? I don't think I've seen that. Mm-mm.
Why am I... put away my sticky notes. What did I do that for? No, it's fine because, you know, I don't know the condition until I bring it up, so.
That's okay. It's all right, Cindy.
Gotta be flexible. Roll with it. It's okay.
Yeah, we're not. Look at us. I mean, we can't even talk right half the time.
Okay.
Well, I'll speak for myself. I can't talk right half the time.
I can't talk well this week. So that's the 38.
All right.
So then I'm gonna have to bag these up.
Put
Out of my booth.
Nice,
you ready to go again?
That'll be great. Huh?
You ready to go again?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. This one that I have, and unfortunately, I have a black. I don't know if I can bring this over here. Wait a minute. I'm going to see if I can show you guys this way. I don't know how this is going to work. So
as long as you don't shine it in our eyes, we're good.
I won't be shining in nobody's eyes. Whoop.
Oh, cool, Marilyn.
There. You see that? See the green?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
And it's brown?
And it's, look.
Oh,
brown.
It's green and brown.
Green.
Wow.
Yeah, green's in the center, but brown on the outside. But the whole thing turns green.
That's pretty cool.
Man, this light works good. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Got something that works decent for a change.
Yeah.
With no batteries. These dang batteries. I'm fighting with batteries all the time.
Right. Down. Yeah, that's showing up really well.
This is a Monet, too, by the way.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. So if anybody's interested in this, I'll start it at, we started at 11. I think it's fair.
Yeah. How is it, like 2 inches?
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Fiona's in.
Yep. Yes, Fiona. I know you like your jewelry. You're like me. And all these are all these little rhinestones are all the way around it too.
I wish I had some, you know, like some place to wear it to more often.
Yeah.
Fiona.
And these are open on the back. So it's a nice piece.
Yeah, it's made well.
Yeah.
Speaking
Hey,
of which,
Mary. Hi,
I haven't
Mary.
checked on her package. How long does it normally take to get something from the States, Fiona? Mine went out the week between Christmas and New Year's to you. I'm wondering how long it actually takes to get there.
I don't know. She can tell us because I have no idea how long it takes. I know it takes a while, you know, going
I imagine it
overseas and all
would.
that. Yeah. Fiona got out of the corner.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
That's right.
Yeah, my problem is that if you know like where you normally would wear them, I
Right.
wear a backpack purse, so my straps are always right here, and I'm afraid I'm going to just catch
Rip
it
it
and
off.
rip my clothing or hurt the bag or break the pin or something. So
Right. All right. We can go ahead and start counting it down.
wear it to Walmart. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can wear it to wherever you want to wear it.
We'll just take our black light with us.
That's
You might
right. That's right. We could do that and just put a little spotlight on it. So like,
There you go.
Yep.
What you say? Depending, UPS usually takes about 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Okay.
That's not as bad as I thought it would be.
No, so it should be showing up anytime then.
Yeah.
That's good. There you go. Sold.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fiona.
Okay, I have 1939. I have January. It's almost like that nosegay kind of look with the hand with the ribbon holding
Oh,
the
yeah.
pansies and the carnations. March. That's a little thicker. April. Geraniums are on August.
How cute.
And September.
Nice.
And again, we're still in the whole cigarettes on the back. And this is a different. Look at this, the ad for the ones on the back of January.
Yeah.
Chesterfield, they satisfy. But look at the packaging. I mean, that must have been the cigarette box.
I guess so.
Yeah, for everyone, more smoking pleasure. With an attractive Christmas carton that appeals to everyone. Refreshing mildness and better taste give smokers everywhere more pleasure.
How about that?
Right?
They were selling it.
So again, there's the months for 1939. Oh no. I think it has everything on it, so hopefully it gets to you. Okay, I have 2 years left, one of which is only one. So let me just run them super fast. 1940, I have January. Oh, here's Chesterfield's again. Look at her. She's all Happy New Year's on there.
That's right. They're celebrating. Get them cigarettes.
February. March. Oh, look at the cards on the front of March.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. July. That's like a barn style house. August. And September. Here are the 1940s month.
1940s, guys. If anybody wants any of those months.
I mean, that ad is pretty amazing.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's a good ad.
Oh, here, look at General Electric with her vanity.
Oh, yeah.
And then the last one I have is 1942 September, and it's got a bit of water damage to it, so it would be a $3 one. September 1942. It's got some good stuff in there, lots of full color pages, but it's just got a little bit of water damage, and you can see it was, kind of stood up, but slumped down in the box, so it's got a little bit of a bend to it. So there's that one. And that's the end of my magazine box. So
All right, so that's all the magazines. So if
all the
anybody's
magazines,
wanting any of those, let Becky know.
$5.
$5.
That's right. Unless there's more than one person interested, I'll just take you at $5. Not a problem.
Yeah. I mean, you can't beat that price. I'm telling you.
Oh, price. I see what she's saying. It's spelled wrong. No worries. Got it. Katie had to resend her package because it didn't have the label she printed was missing. Oh, yeah.
The unit. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm hoping I'd have to look on my phone. That's where I have my pirate ship info, but hopefully it has it on it with the tracking number. It should show it whether or not. So, oh, it's in Chicago. Oh, yes, it is taking a tour of the States.
It's in Chicago.
It must be getting on a plane.
It takes a States trip, but it gets onto a plane.
But I mean, those went out.
Well, it's just kind of taking its time if that went out.
Yeah. It's probably a ground thing in the States, though, because I did the lower price because I wanted to,
I know.
I was trying to get as good a price on it as possible, but not being like the highest one. So, but okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands quick so I don't rub my eyes from any of the stuff on the magazines, and I'll be right back.
All right. All right. What I have next is this is a box, a wooden box, and it's been painted. And the artist who painted it, I call him an artist. I don't know who they are, but it's KK is their initials. But look what a great job they did on this. The wood inside, this wood is beautiful. And they had painted Haiti on the outside. So maybe this was their homeland. Isn't that nice? And then look around the bottom, the way they painted it. They did a great job. That's the bottom. And then on the inside, this wood is beautiful. Look at this wood. Let me show you one at a time here. That's the lid. I don't know if that's showing up as pretty as it actually is, but it's gorgeous wood. This is really pretty. And the size of this little box will be starting at $10. If anyone's interested.
I shocked myself when I turned it back on.
We were just talking about that a little bit ago.
I know.
4.5 inches. Yeah, 4.5 inches round.
I'm glad I got there fast, Sandy. It's a cute little box. Does it have a country of origin on it?
Yeah, they put Haiti on it. The artist, when they painted this, they wrote Haiti on here. Artist signed it KK. They did a good job painting this. And the wood itself on the inside is just beautiful. Or I think it is. To me, it's pretty.
It's pretty amazing how many country stuff is here in the States.
Yes, it is. They did a great
job. Hi, Midge. Welcome.
Hey, Midge. Look at this wood, Becky. Isn't that pretty? Becky?
What? I'm sorry. I'm like she's showing the box. What's she talking to me for? What do you want?
I said, look at this. Look at this wood. I thought isn't this pretty?
It's pretty. It's like Helen. Look at it.
Look.
Look at this.
That's right. Pay attention. I'm showing you something.
Sorry.
That's okay. But yeah, it's a pretty little box. They did a good job on it.
I thought I was looking at it, but then you're yelling my name, and I'm like, what did I do?
No, because I was trying to show you the inside. I thought the inside was really nice, too.
Yeah. It looks like it's hand-turned.
It is. Yep,
Hi, Car. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, Midge. Hey, Corey. Yeah, Becky, pay attention, Becky. All right, we're going to pass on this box.
I'm tired.
She's tired, so she's like half listening to me. Squirrel. Squirrel.
Oh, man. Do you want to do another one?
I
Looks
can.
like Burwood.
Burwood. Is that what it is?
I have no idea.
Okay, it could be.
I mean, I don't know. Or burl.
Burwood, yeah.
I mean, burl is like usually like that weird knot that comes off a tree that's got like a swirl in it.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know what kind of wood trees they have in Haiti. So I would assume it'd be something that's prolific there.
Yeah.
And is it lightweight?
Yeah, it's not real heavy.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a real heavy. I mean, it's not like light, but it's not a real heavy wood.
Yeah.
I don't know, just the way it looked though. It's a nice wood.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta appreciate a good grain occasionally.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Yeah. Okay,
Why are
great.
you laughing at me? My dad was a furniture repairman.
Yeah.
His favorite joke was to tell people he was 6'2", about 250, big beard, and he'd meet people, shake their hands, and say, "Hi, I'm a stripper." He's like, "I strip and refurnish furniture."
Ah,
He had
smart. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
a good sense of humor.
furniture stripping and refinishing and repair business. Yeah, so he thought he was pretty funny. So
You take it back. It's hand carved and items like that a lot. It's that color. Okay. But then you say, "Oh, I take it back." So what are you taking back? What you said? I guess. I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
All right.
Just a good piece of lumber can, with a little bit of nice finish on it, can be really pretty. So,
Oh yeah, it can.
so
Was I doing one more? Did you tell me?
yeah, you were doing another one. I'm checking the chat.
Okay. This here is a.
I'll read it. She said that's like her daughter's father, who would say, "Hi, I'm an electrician. I'm here to check your shorts." That's right, Tony.
That's right, Tony.
I mean, yeah, I grew up with, it's a good piece of wood. It's beautiful. I mean, the natural grain of wood doesn't have to be painted.
Exactly.
It's so frustrating to see a lot of
People
the
paint.
new shabby chic stuff, and they paint over some of
I
this
hate
really good antique
I
furniture.
personally hate it, but
I don't mind if they paint over the cheap stuff.
yeah, but not the real good stuff. I'm like you.
Mhm.
A good piece of wood. All right, Tony.
It's like Catan, it's lumber.
Yeah.
This is a cute little floral.
This is made in Italy.
Mm.
The artist signed it.
That's what I was going to say, was Italy.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty little creamer. They got the
Kari's been there. Kari's been there.
To Italy?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
That's good. You didn't go with her?
No. It was a couple of her friends from college all went.
Oh, gotcha.
I think they were gone, 4 weeks or so, and went to Pompeii and some
nice
art museums and the Colosseum and stuff like that.
Bet she loved that.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4 inches tall. I don't have the sugar that goes to it, just a creamer.
It's a little reminiscent of rose mulling too. Those leaves, kind of the same kind of painting.
Yep. It's pretty. I thought it was I didn't want to leave it behind just because its little mate wasn't with it. I thought, well, maybe.
But I mean, it'd be good for syrup or sauce or gravy or anything. A cream sauce, a white sauce, a gravy.
I mean, it's
ice cream.
Anything, whatever it'll hold. I mean, it's in great shape. There's no nips or anything to this or any chips.
And it looks like it's a good size too.
It is. It's a pretty. I'll put it by my head. I don't drop it. Yeah, that's not really a good picture.
Yeah, Geneva.
There. I can't even hold my stuff right tonight. What's wrong?
It's a shoulder creamer. Paula's gonna dress up as a table setting for Halloween.
Stop. Oh, Becky.
I can't help it. I was raised on sarcasm and dry humor.
Me too.
Oh my gosh.
If anyone is interested in my little picture, my little creamer, it's going to be $7 if you want it.
Mute me.
Mute you?
Mhm.
You got something smart to say?
Yeah. Yeah, Geneva, my parents had a Victorian in Carver, Minnesota. So they did a lot of renovations there with that one back in the day. So I'm
Thank you.
not, Bonnie. She would
Thank
be
you.
so cute. Like the little, the tablecloth
That's
kind
right.
of tabletop.
Like, yeah, we could do a whole table setting
Yeah,
on
you
you.
just put all the table setting around her head. Yeah, put a little dome. Oh man.
Yes, Geneva. Mine too.
Nope, I'm just full of it, Lucinda. Get a little more sarcastic.
Are you in payment again?
Nope.
Nope. Not our
Nope.
Becky.
Nope.
All right, Becky, it's your turn.
I haven't even had much caffeine today.
Oh, wow.
So in sorting through Mom's McDonald's toys, this is a little set that is the little cars with all the Snoopy characters.
How cute is this?
So there's Woodstock, and they're like the ones that nope, you don't pull them back. I think they're just cars. Some of them were like the pullback ones.
Right.
And there's Charlie Brown in an
Cute.
engine.
Mm-hmm.
So this set would be $5
Woodstock, that's
for
his
all
name.
3 of them. And then Lucy, she's in a little fire truck.
$5, guys, for all 3. That's a
They're
steal.
kind of little
Mm-hmm.
compared to they're smaller than a normal Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels are about that long.
Right.
So,
but they're bigger than the normal toys they would give you in a.
Oh, they're all over the place on those toys, honestly, from all the ones I was doing with her. So I was going to see 1952, 1966 are the 2 copyrights for the Peanuts characters.
I see Tony at 5.
That they used for these guys. So I have gone through 5 boxes of McDonald's toys and priced them.
Oh, wow.
And put out 3. So we're working on it.
Good.
So yeah, I was like, I'm going to figure out how to print some sticky labels because I am not handwriting all these labels.
That would be a lot.
For sure. So
yeah.
All right. We can count these little guys down for Tony.
All righty.
For the peanut set. And I'm not sure who put these out, like if it was McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's or Arby's or or Sonic, because she had a bunch of those kind of things all mixed in too. But I think the first places that did it, the first place, singular, that was doing these toys was McDonald's.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
Yeah, I had like those plastic bins that are a little bit bigger than the shoebox size. I filled those up with toys. So I was thinking, about putting some signs on them, but they're pretty self-explanatory.
Right.
Thank you, Tony.
Easy sticker, cut apart, easy.
Mm-hmm.
Holla, did you heal from the car accident? No. They're working on that part of me. They're working on my neck. That's the only thing and they didn't really do a whole lot to me this last time because they was afraid of aggravating my rib. So I said, but crack it because I could tell it needed cracked, that it was like had a catch to it,
Did it hurt?
Hurt a little bit. I held my rib as he did. I'm like, go ahead and do it as I'm holding myself together over here.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, if Becky keeps opening her sassy mouth tonight, it's not going to help you at all.
It's fine. I'd rather laugh than not myself. I can take a little bit of pain. Trust me, I'm nothing like I was.
Oh man, I need to stretch too. So
yeah.
Caitlin, my middle one, is doing the massage therapy. She's moved on to the next thing, and they're talking about what kind of massages she's been doing. I said, I had a deep tissue one once. I said, it took me out for like 2 days.
Oh, wow.
Just to recover. We need to clear. And she said, yeah, we'll do Swedish on you, which she said, we'll just barely touch you.
Like we can't touch this one. Snap,
Yeah.
crackle, and pop.
Pretty much.
Oh, thank you, Tony. I love you too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes time, and that's the most
Yeah.
obnoxious statement ever.
I know.
But
I
it
hate
does.
that. Yeah, I don't like the fact that it takes forever to heal.
We're all impatient. What you got?
This is a soapstone, hand carved soapstone box.
That's pretty.
It's gorgeous. Now, this here on the bottom said it is handcrafted in India, Archana Crafts. Archana. Right there.
It's like around the world. Like it's a small world tonight.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It is. And it's in perfect shape. There's not a nick or anything in it. It is just lovely.
So the soapstone is a rock, right? A stone itself.
It is.
But it's
like
enough
softer
to carve. Yeah.
You're right. Exactly. And then it's very smooth.
Yeah. Car's asking, is it a light green color?
I think so. Does it look green there to you guys? Because that's what I'm thinking it is green. Because I was thinking earlier it wasn't. But once I get it here in the light, then it looks like it is. So,
Looks a little, when you have it right up there, it looks like a sage kind of green.
Exactly. And that's what I would call it, a sage. And
what was your start? Sorry.
Nope, that's fine. I don't think I even said yet. I'm going to start this one at 18.
Okay. I'll wait and see if somebody else puts it in there before I do anything.
Okay.
Mine's been acting weird. Like it keeps wanting me to have, like choose a different keyboard. Soapstone is a 1 on the hardness scale. That makes sense.
What does that mean? That it's not?
Well, a diamond is like 10. It's the hardest.
Okay.
So it's pretty soft, easy to carve like that.
Yeah. 4.5 inches tall.
Sandy's got it. Yep.
4 inches wide. You can tell it's been turned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They did a great job on this. It's not nicked up or anything either.
Well, and it would probably be prone to that because of the softness of the stone as well.
Yes, soapstone does.
Tony's wondering if she has anything like open box with you.
Not at this time. You don't. You can have an open box if you want, Tony.
Cindy says 18, please.
All right.
That piqued a lot of people's interest. Lots of questions about it.
Yeah, it's a pretty little piece. It really is. Because I couldn't even begin to carve anything. It had to be talented, to do that kind of stuff. You have to have you have to be like a Kari. Right.
Can't draw, let alone. We took a carving class at the lodge, and it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can get one side right,
you
can't get the other side symmetrical. It's so annoying.
Right.
Because it's the opposite direction.
Exactly.
When she finally got one side right, and you're like, well, how do I do it the other way now?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
See, that's me. I wouldn't be coordinated enough to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have no artistic abilities like that. My brothers
were 20.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Tony. My brothers were the greatest artists, could just draw anything. So they decided one time, they go, you can draw too. I'm like, no, I really don't have that ability. So they're like, okay. They set me down. They gave me a piece of paper, pencil, and another. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's cool. I was thankful I only cut myself like 2 or 3 times. I only had like 3 or 4 Band-Aids by the time I was done with the 3-day class. Yeah. Those chisels are sharp.
Yeah.
And we were only using balsa wood. That's pretty soft.
Oh, yeah.
So in addition to being made with a place where the word means to do prayers, those are lotus flowers carved in it as well, right?
Hmm.
And Linda's
this one was made in I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
We're just
going to talk over each other. It's all right.
I was reading the chat and answering while you're talking, so I apologize. This one was made in India.
Mm-hmm. Cindy says 22. I think there's a lot of animals that are carved, like from Mexico and Africa, in the soapstone style pieces.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think they like the smaller, like fetish pieces. This is a pretty big souvenir piece that somebody brought back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See if I can put it by my head right this time.
Oh, okay. Oh, the name of on the bottom, she said the Archana means to do prayers.
Ah, thank you. I guess I should have looked that up, huh?
Maybe it came from one of the temples or something that they visited.
Wow.
Because there's a lot of those in India.
That's true. There is.
Mm-hmm. Tony says 23, and Cindy says she is out to Tony.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Cindy, for your bids. Huh. So that's what it means. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
What a cool piece then.
Sandy's counting it down. Oh, Linda's in at 24, which means we're giving Tony a chance to answer to that.
Yep. We're going to open it back up, Miss Sandy.
Yep.
Keep it open until everybody's done.
Yep. Everybody gets a chance to counter. Yep. There you go. Sandy got it before I can even hit it.
Mm-hmm. I follow an Indian woman named
interesting
to do Archon. Oh, okay.
I've been watching on some of the Facebook pages the Native American dance groups where they're like starting to do competitions among the tribes for like you know, to keep their dance heritage among the younger sons.
I've seen them too. Mm-hmm. I love watching that. I think that is so fascinating that I don't even know how they do all that stuff.
I know. They had like
energy, they have to have.
I know. They had a teen boys freestyle that I was watching. And I'm like, I don't know how y'all aren't getting sick because they just kept going around and around in circles and down on their knees and back up again. And I'm like, whoo, good thing y'all are young.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till arthritis hits them.
Oh, Linda says she is out. So we have Tony at 25.
Thank you, Miss Linda, for your bids.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We used to, back in when I was a kid, we used to go to powwows. They'd have black powder gatherings. And they'd have a lot of Indian dancing and stuff like that. Costume, lots of people were in period costumes.
Yeah.
So like Civil War, because that's when a lot of the black powder stuff was. And then also the Native American costumes as well. So I used to my hair in braids. And have those big like beaded medallions on the bottom of my braids. Yeah.
Now see the beading work I think is just fascinating to me.
Well, even the commercial beading that they used to do in the 70s beats anything nowadays.
Thank you, Miss Tony.
Well, it's 25 for Tony.
I forgot what it was.
Yeah, because oh wait.
Wait a minute.
Out to Tony. Yeah, because we're now I don't see it. She was in at 24, I thought.
Wait a minute.
Oh, because Linda put in 24, but she retracted it. So because she said she was out. So that's what it is. It should be 25 because
it's 25. Okay.
Tony's 25 because Linda put in 24. She did retract it, but
was it Lindy or Linda?
Linda Punky. Lindy, come on now.
Come on, Lindy. That's your new name, Linda.
Yeah.
Hey,
she did put in 24, which made us continue to keep it open.
Right.
And then Tony came in at 25 and Linda said, no, let her have it. So she's saying she's out. So she shouldn't have retracted it because she put in a bid. So
right. I get what you're saying.
But,
So 25, if that's okay with you, Tony, if you're cool with that. And if not, I'll back it down.
That's right. Kathy's listing off everybody that she's seeing in the chat. Welcome, Kathy.
You just keep.
All right. So from the prayer bowl to McDonald's magnets. Here we go. So I have a set of 4. I think these are 70s era.
That's what I was getting ready to say. That's what they look like.
And I'd like to start this group at $8. So I have the French fries, the Hamburglar.
Hamburglar. My goodness. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Birdie.
Oh, cool.
And Grimace.
Yep. Yeah, and you know all the names too. I can't remember their darn names.
I've been looking at them for a couple days.
That's how I know them, Paula.
Right? So they're just about an inch and a half, probably 2 inches max, depending on which direction they're going. The fries are 2 inches tall. This big.
Nice.
Yeah, Linda said to start a box for her.
Yep. I'll start a box for you
and
too.
Tony.
Yep.
Tony. So, well, it's funny. Caitlin said she went to trivia night and they had to name this character.
Oh, really?
I said, did you know the name of that character? She said, of course I did. I said, good for you.
That's good.
She said nobody else at their table in their group knew it.
Hamburglar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that his name?
Hamburglar. Say it fast. It's not a tongue tangler or nothing. Okie dokie. Here's Edward. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, Edward.
So all 4, $8 as a start on those. I was just trying to pick out some of the ones that I thought were, I was pricing everything else at $1 a piece, and I figured these were a little bit more collectible value than $1 a piece. So I'll price those as a set later. So what you got?
Okay, let's see.
You would like to purchase these, but not pay shipping for only those.
Who's that?
Lucinda?
Oh.
Well, what I'll probably do is hold over till the Tuesday night in terms of combining things. Because my Tuesday night sale on my channel is coming up in just a couple days. So that I can for sure hold it through there, and then we can discuss it after that. Is that okay, Miss Lucinda?
Yep, let me know.
Oh, broke my nose.
Oh, you broke your, what was that?
It's a drawer pull.
Oh, good grief. Becky's got Hercules strength over there.
Jeff tried to fix it and I just ripped it out.
Poor Jeff.
I know.
He's like, that woman. She broke it again.
Because the drawers, if the bottom one is open just even this much, the top one won't open.
Oh,
and
yes.
I didn't realize it wasn't shut, so I yanked on it, and it's just a screw. Anyway, carry on.
Oh, no, you're fine. Becky, did you already close my box? Tony wants to know.
I have. Yes, Tony. Yes, but I can hold those for a while. That's fine. I sent out the Beanie Babies. Yes, the Disney one.
Oh, she won't be at your sale on Tuesday.
Okay, well,
Lucinda won't.
Oh, okay. You know, I'm not terribly concerned about how it's holding something little like this. It's like a big, heavy glass that I don't really like to hold, but this I have spot for. Paul has almost got an entire drawer, but that's okay. There's room for this.
That's right. I'll make room for you, Lucinda. I'll make room for you at Becky's house.
She'll share her drawer.
I'll share my drawer with you. Okay, which one is it that has the symbol that looks like a G with a line through it?
Imperial glass.
Imperial, that's who it is. So that's who made this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
Yes, I can, Miss Fiona.
Okay.
Yep, I can do that too.
That's right. Tony, I had one little itty bitty thing for Tony from the summer and I held it for a long time. I'm like, I know I have it in here somewhere. I just don't want to forget it eventually.
Right.
So.
Right. All right. So this is going to be, we're going to start this one at $10 for this candy dish. I think it's a good price on it. This is the Imperial glass. It's got the little birds, hearts.
Kind of a Dutch vibe to it.
Does it?
With the
You know,
hearts.
I actually tried to find this particular pattern online, and I couldn't find it. It's like they didn't have, especially the lid was what was different.
Yeah.
Like this is the beads. It had beads. This one does.
Yeah.
The other ones on there don't have that. And some of the designs around the outside of the box were a little bit different than these. The bird was there.
Yeah.
And something else.
It'd be cool if you had one without a lid. You could probably stack it and make it like a canister.
Yeah, you probably could.
It would sit right down in there with that edge.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
How big is it?
I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
I will tell you. It is. Top of do I?
You're going to tell me.
I'm going to tell you. It is 6.5, and that's at the top of the lid itself to the bottom. So the box itself is right at 2.5.
It's pretty sturdy glass too. It's
It
thick.
is.
It's not.
That's what I was going to say. It's actually quite thick.
Yep.
It's a heavy little piece. It's not like real light now. But it's very nice. It's well made. But I couldn't remember for the life of me what that little symbol was.
Yep. Imperial.
Imperial of all glass. I'm thinking of everything else but that. Okay, so this has the little road runner, I'm going to call it. Looks like a road runner to me. Hearts.
Got 27 thumbs up. That's awesome.
All right. Thanks, guys. And that's some type of a berry or a flower or something.
Yes, that too, Lucinda. Like chocolate mold, those the German molds or the rollers that were like make those square cookies. Does that make sense? They're like things like that too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's all about what each company decided to call each of, any of their designs and patterns for sure. Too.
Yeah. Because I mean, look at all the different names for Fenton.
Oh yeah.
They have many different names for their stuff.
Fenton went off the deep end occasionally.
Yeah. Right. All right, Miss Becky.
Because I'll look at something and Barb will say the name, and I'm like, "Are you serious?" Because that is exactly opposite of what it is. She said, "I know, but that's what it's called," and I'm like,
"Yeah,
I'll really remember that one."
Exactly. That's why we can't remember.
Okay, so this is the set of the McDonald's, like the Transformer pieces. So they're like little dinosaurs. This one's a dinosaur that's like a shake. And then there's the hot cakes that turns into something, and a hamburger, and a little ice cream cone.
Nice.
So I'd probably put $3 a piece on these, so we could do the set for 10. Here, I was trying to get the tail to cooperate so I could show. But see all the different, see that should pull out for the tail. It just rotates, but I can't get my finger in there. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There's the tail. Goes that way.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And then this one, let's see. Boy, children have these because they know how to figure them out.
Oh, yeah. All they do is just...
There's a head. The head turns, and then it opens up. Well, he's like a pterodactyl.
Oh, yeah.
Ice cream cone. There's 2 parts to him. I don't know how you do it. There's got to be something that pops up in the middle. Looks like it comes apart.
We'll give Becky 2
figure it
minutes
out.
to figure it out.
I mean, it looks like something should pop
Ruby's
up right
cute.
there.
Yeah, it does look like it should,
So
don't it?
I think that's, I don't know, is that an,
Is that an arm or a tail?
I think it's arms. How weird. I can't get that one to open up anymore. They're probably old. I was looking to see if they had a copyright on them, but I'm not seeing that either. Ooh, here's this.
Candy.
Here's all his feet and his tail at the bottom. Oh, and here's his face. There's a hamburger one. So yeah, somehow this one opens up to something else too. Oh, well, popped in. I don't know. See, it's starting to come up, but I can't pull it.
Yeah.
So anyway, here's the little dinosaur McDonald's ones. I'm guessing some of these go for $5 or more online.
Probably so. Yeah.
But I do 10 for you guys here. Otherwise, I'll put them out at the booth for a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else can figure out how to put them
That's
together.
right. They'll just take and pick it up and just do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So, all right.
Okay.
What else you got?
Well, let's see here. I seen what you were saying there, Linda. I will. I'll check it. All right. The next piece I have, this is Fostoria.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful piece. That's a very old sticker.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they sold this, and you tell me, Becky, what you think or what you know about these. They sold this as part of it, of the Fostoria set.
Huh.
Now, I couldn't find anything on these as being part of Fostoria.
It's two pieces?
Yep. So it's a 3-piece set is the way I purchased it from them.
Oh.
But I didn't know if, because I questioned this being Fostoria. These.
It looks ceramic on the flower.
It is.
Okay.
It is ceramic. And then this is the top, the head of it.
What does the base look like? I bet you somebody's just putting them together because they think they look alike. Figured it out. Sorry.
You feel better?
Yeah.
Becky got it.
I know.
That's what I was thinking too, Becky, is that I thought they just
they look good together, but
well, yeah, they match glass-wise, yes.
Yeah.
They look fine together, but I just don't think this is what I think they did that too. I think
because Fostoria just made glass as far as I know. I don't think they did anything ceramic.
I didn't think so either.
I mean, those pictures together, they're really cute. They'd be like nightstand pieces or a pair for the table, especially since they have the handles turned the opposite directions too for the floral.
So I didn't know, should I sell them with the black or sell them separately?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You know,
I would think you'd want to sell them the pair with the roses together,
right?
And the other piece by itself.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
I think that makes sense to me. Just to be on the safe side, because I don't want to say.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if Fostoria ever making this, but I thought maybe you did. You would know.
No, but I mean, when you look at it quick, the black part looks like glass, but the flower definitely looks like a ceramic.
Yeah. Yep.
So, I mean, sell them however you like, but I would guess that those two as a pair would make a nice set.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, going to give them a price on any of it?
Nope, I haven't given them nothing yet. Nope, I was discussing that. So on this set, what I'll do, see, I gotta think of how much I have in this set. So for these would be $30 for this set if you want them. Be $30. Just be a flat price if somebody wants it.
Yeah, they're pretty neat. Have you used Google Lens?
I did. Couldn't find anything on them. Nothing at all.
Huh.
Not even, and I even just checked these by themselves, not even trying to say it's, Fostoria. Just what the heck is it?
Yeah.
But you could tell, which this is just a little piece of paint chipped off of it, but it's 3 spots where it held it on each one of those.
Yep.
Where it held it in, where they made them.
They put the little feet in the kiln for the glaze. Yeah.
So, but I couldn't find anything on them at all. So I didn't know anything about them other than that.
Are you going to do the picture by itself? The other one?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll just go ahead and show it to everybody.
Oh, it's a vase, not a picture. Sorry.
Yes, and I'm just agreeing with you, but yes, it's a vase. And this one is. Let me give you the.
Yeah. So technically, those 2 vases are not Fostoria, but the pictures aren't Fostoria, but this vase is.
Exactly. This is. Yeah, I don't know what those pictures are. I didn't think they were Fostoria when they was trying to feed me all that. I'm like, I don't know about that. But I mean, I think that's what somebody did. They made a marriage out of them.
Yeah, no, the pictures are ceramic for sure. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because like I said, they look like glass on my end, so that's what they're seeing also. So, because Lucinda was thinking that it was a glass pitcher with ceramic flour applied to it, but it's all ceramic.
Right.
So,
yeah. This would be all ceramic. Yeah, the whole entire thing is ceramic. This is.
Yeah. I mean, it's nicely done. Nice dark.
Yeah, they did a great job on them, and there's no chips or anything on those flowers at all. So somebody just had them and put them up, Yep. Now this vase is 8 inches tall. The opening at the top is right at 3.5 inches. You can see a little bit of imperfection in the glass at the top around the rim right here. Other than that, it's in perfect shape.
There, she's got it.
Yeah. So yeah, this is
a pretty color. Now, is it a black amethyst?
Yeah, black amethyst is what. Now, at least that's what I found on it when
If you're holding it up to the light with light behind it, do you see a purpley hue through that black glass?
Well, only in certain spots of it, like around where it's thinner up here.
Yes, where it's thinner is where you'll see it.
Right. Other than that, you can't see it, of course.
Yep, Mallory would like that.
Yeah, actually, I sent her a message telling her, "Hey, I'm going to sell this tonight. If you're interested in it, be at the show." Be at the show.
Show your face.
That's right. Show your face. So this is going to be $45. If someone wants the base, it'll be $45 for this one.
That's pretty. It looks taller too.
Yeah, it's a nice, and I couldn't find one either of this particular style online. All the rest of them were more thinner and taller, or not necessarily taller, but thinner.
Well, you would hope nobody took a Fostoria sticker off of something else and slapped it on there, but you can't always find everything they ever made either.
Right.
Just by doing the quick Google searches are super helpful, but they're not all the things. Yeah.
But it doesn't look like somebody. I mean, of course, it depends on how long it's been on there, but I mean, it looks to me like that's been there a long time. But I don't, you never know about people, what they might do. Anyhow, it's a pretty piece. All right, back to you, Becky.
Okay. This is the last set that I pulled out of the McDonald's toys. These are die cast cars with Sesame Street characters in them.
Oh, okay.
So we got Bert with a snowman in the back with his little snow plow. They're the heavier metal die cast. And we have Cookie Monsters jumping out of my hands. There we go.
Monster
There's
just
the
ran.
little cookie wheels on the train.
Oh, cute.
His stickers have been peeled off, though. Somebody probably got a little wet, or some kid got to him. And his eyeballs need a little bit of correction.
He needs an eyeball.
But these would be $8 for the set of 4. He is a heavier plastic. He's just a figure by himself. He's Cookie Monster and looks like his pajamas holding a mug.
Right.
And he's gardening. It's a watering can. It's a watering can.
Oh, it is? Oh. Yeah. Okay.
And the last one is Cookie Monster in a cement mixer truck. And this his eyes are better in this one.
Yes, he's not blind in that one.
Yep. And they have the marks on the bottom. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
There, you can see that it's there, but I can't tell you what it is. So, says 1982 Muppets Incorporated Play School brand. So that's where these came from. Bert says 87 Muppets Play School. So they're kind of like the Hot Wheels.
Right.
With the marketing of the Sesame Street Muppet characters. So.
Right, Geneva.
Exactly it.
He's got that sugar high look.
Mm-hmm. He's a little crazy.
Yeah.
A little crazy guy there. So
yeah.
$8 for those.
These are the
this one was kind of creative with the snow on the snowplow and everything.
Yeah, they did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they put some detail into those.
Yeah. Sandy.
Wake up, everybody. I don't like
Can
being
you
in this house.
You're not by yourself.
She feels like she's all alone.
There's 25 people in here with us.
That's right. They're here. They're just quiet.
That's okay.
Okay. Up next, I have these 2 little beaded eggs.
That's right. C is for cookie. Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, I like these. I almost kept these.
Hi, Kay. Welcome.
Hi. Hi, Kay. How you doing?
I think Yvonne has found those several times. Those are pretty neat.
A lot of work goes into these.
Mm-hmm. Is it African, I think?
I don't know if it's African or native.
I think it's African, but because she's found them on like giraffes and elephants and people and things like that. But that's what I've seen them on is African art.
African? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're cool. Whatever they are. They're very cool. And I thought, well, we got Easter coming up soon anyhow. So I just put these in.
Geneva thought it'd be a hacky sack. Oh, wow. Well, maybe they are. I don't know. Huh. Now, are the beads so you can see the holes, or are they strung through it?
No, you can see the holes. Whoop.
Yeah. So like they're glued on versus like usually Native American is they've strung it and sewn it on.
Oh,
using the holes in the seed beads. Yeah.
Okay. So then this wouldn't be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Darlene, welcome. Those are cute though.
They are. They're adorable. So if anybody's interested in these, we'll start them at $6 a piece.
Yeah, it's beads that have been, I think they glued them on to like a shape or a form.
Yeah, I don't, I'm not sure how they actually make them, but I thought it was pretty cool however they do make them. I probably should look that up just to see. Mm-hmm. But you can just tell a lot of work went into this stuff.
Right? Because it does, it looks a little like it's crocheted or something at first from further away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think Yvonne saw somebody out at the flea market once. It had like a whole table's worth full. And that's when I think I saw most of it together like that. But they're neat.
And then this one is like an animal, right? Like a fox, maybe.
Fox rug.
Fox.
No, his face looks like a fox with the ears.
But he looks kind of flat. Is what you're trying to say, like a rug?
I was thinking a turtle, but I'm like, it's the wrong color for a turtle. But you know,
yeah, that's not the right color for the turtle. But yeah, I thought they was cool.
You have Tony in at 6.
All right, great. Thank you, Tony. Hi, Darlene. I don't know if I know Darlene Miller. Do we know Darlene? Do you know her? Are you new to us, Darlene? Because you might be
kind of familiar to me. I've seen her somewhere in a chat.
Have you? Okay. Just might be I not remembering you. Yeah, it looks like a fox, don't it? Not a fox rug. Becky and her funny self tonight. For somebody that's tired, she sure is sharp.
Yeah, I get a little sassy when I'm a little bit tired.
When you get tired. Well, at least that's how you keep yourself going now. Nothing wrong with that.
So you got sold on those, so Tony can tell you whether she wants one or the other or both.
Yes, Miss Tony. You let me know, left or right or whatever. The fox, not the fox.
Both, please.
She wants both. Okay, thank you, Miss Tony.
They're cute. Okay. I didn't show this guy last night, but I pulled him. He's a little Cupid.
Aww.
He's got a halo and he's got wings, playing an instrument, sitting on like this little heart-shaped box. It doesn't have, the sticker is gone. There was some sticker residue there. But my guess is Japan because he's kind of reminiscent to that.
It kind of looks like it. That's what I was thinking. Japan.
So he would be a $6 start, but look at his green eyes.
Oh, he's cute.
Yeah. And he's different. So he's not a Cupid. He's not an angel. He's definitely a Cupid.
Well, welcome, Darlene.
So,
that's good. Yeah. She said that she's seen both of us.
Yeah. Nice.
Huh. Little Cupid, Japan made. Starting bids. Did you say starting bid $6?
Yep. Sandy's got that one.
She's got it.
Geneva. It's kind of slap happy. My mother always called it the funny radiator stage.
Oh, really?
Well, because you get everything's so silly, and then when they were, I don't know, in college or something, somebody went, look at the funny radiator.
Oh, gotcha.
You know how people just associate.
Everything's funny.
Yep, everything's funny.
I see Miss Midge at 6.
Yeah, he's just kind of cute.
Yes, he's adorable. I like him.
He kind of reminds me of like a little purser.
Now, I have to say, to start with, I thought when I was looking at it, I thought, is that little figure on a toilet? Because if you turn it sideways, right?
Yep. Well, I mean, it's a pretty fancy throne he's sitting on there.
But then I thought, no, it's, like a little angel Paula. It wouldn't be that.
Well, and it's got like a point on the back.
True.
So when you turn it up this way, it looks kind of like a little heart-shaped stool.
Oh, yeah, it does. You're right.
Literally. Yeah. So, yeah, he's a cutie. Count him down for Miss Midge.
Yeah, he is cute.
I know, Geneva. There's things your parents say that you don't question why they are what they call them, what they are.
Exactly.
And then later in your life, people are like, why? I don't understand it. I'm like, I don't know. That's what we've always called it. And then you get the backstory. So thank you, Midge.
Yep, that's a good one, Midge, that you got. Good pickup there. All right, what do we got?
And yeah, I'll definitely do my invoicing from Trisha tonight and Tuesday, just all together.
Yep. You just as well, huh?
Yep.
All
But
right.
I haven't even opened the computer yet today.
You're like, I don't want to see it. All right. This here is a Cuisinart plate. This is actually, it looks like it was made in China.
Hmm.
Or Andrea Sadik. I always find her art all the time.
Huh.
I don't know. Everything, she makes all this different stuff. And every time I always love it. And then I pick it up and sure enough, it's her that's made it.
Wow.
But she has a lot of different things that she makes. So this is one of them.
A lot of different kinds of florals there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. This is the back of it.
Is it Latin?
Mm-mm. It's
No.
not left. No.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That's the name of the artist for the group. Okay.
Yeah. Andrea Sadik. She's an artist, but she does a lot of different pieces.
Huh.
But everything, I'm always drawn to her stuff.
Yeah, definitely 80s colors. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
How big is that one? Like 10 inches?
Right. I'd say, I'll just measure it instead of me guessing. I guess when I have my little tape measure right here, Paul.
Yep, great for Easter and spring with pastels as well.
Oh, yeah. 10 and a half.
Oh, yes, yeah. Pretty good from however many million miles away.
That's right. That's right. Good guess.
Bigger than Paula's head. So.
That's right. That should tell you.
Mm-hmm.
And you can cover up my whole head with it.
Does it have, what kind of a finish does it have on it? And did you give a start price for it?
I don't think I did.
Okay.
Oh, do you, Geneva? I love her stuff. I'll start this one at, we'll start it at 10. And that's really a great price, I think, for her work. It's like, it's, what am I trying to say?
Sounds like it's got more of a bisque kind of style finish.
It's,
but is it shiny, smooth?
I mean, it's shiny, but yet it's kind of raised, you know. It's got the, it's kind of like the enameled type look. I mean, it's not like that bisque that I can't stand to feel.
Mm-hmm. She's just out of practice, Tony. She's been lounging around.
I know, right?
Being lazy from having a broken rib.
I always have to think about it. You would think that'd be the first thing a person would give you. Be the price of it.
You always have to turn stuff over and read what it says. You got Midge in at 10.
Yeah. Thank you, Midge. But yeah, she's a good artist. I like this lady. I like a lot of the stuff she makes. I have a lot of her. She does a lot of, she does animals. She does pictures, creamers, all kinds of different stuff she does. But yeah, I find her stuff all the time. But this one I thought was really pretty.
Yeah, you just never know what you're going to find.
Yeah. The suspense.
Right.
That's right. Keep you in suspense.
She's just theatrical. Such a drama queen, Paula.
Oh, Lord. Me? No, never. All right, Mitch. Thank you so much. That's a good deal on it. And it looks even better. I think you'll like it better even in person when you see it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I have something that wasn't the usual pickup for me, and I guess I'll do choice because they're not the same movie, if that makes sense. So they're from Ulta, and this is like a little makeup not
It's a maggot.
magnet.
It's a maggot bag, y'all.
So it's got the little fish here. So I think it's Nemo. And then it's got the whole coral design inside, and it's got the fish here. So it says Ulta Beauty Pixar collaboration, and it's got a piece of coral as the little pull for the zipper. So I'd say $5 choice between the two. Start, and then the little set that came with it, but since it's a different movie, is the Toy Story. So it's got Buzz and Woody graphics on it, and it's a lemon meringue set of, let's see, body lotion and body wash.
Yes.
So like the claw with the little space guys, and then the rocket ship. So it's got the graphics themed within throughout the piece, and they both came from Ulta originally. Brand new. This is not even opened. It's not even pulled out. This is like a foam, a nice thick foam for this. So it's not going to smash during shipping.
Which is nice.
Yes, Geneva. I was trying to say, I don't even know. I was trying to say makeup, and it just wasn't coming out. So, but it's a cute little themes. Yeah, like seaweed and coral for let's see, what was that? Dory and Nemo, those movies. So I mean, it just still has the plastic on it.
Oh yeah,
from the store, so it's not even scratched up.
nice.
Yeah, so it's grab your friends and celebrate the power of beauty and friendship through the exclusive collaboration with Disney and Pixar. And Ulta. So
Geneva.
they'd be good for a little bit younger kids too. I mean, look at the shine on. I mean, the details to the packaging. All the characters are really shiny, and then the metallic on that. Somebody did a really great job of marketing and crossing the markets between the makeup and beauty and the movies. So.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yep. So, okie dokie.
All right. Let's see. All right. They're having too much fun in the chat, making fun of Paula. This bowl is Poinsettia Studios, California, USA. This has got the raised type of strawberries, the way you see it, Becky?
Yeah.
It's a nice made, it's kind of like a big fruit bowl, I would say, because it's big. It's a big bowl.
If you want me to smell it, Geneva, just saying. That's like a console size, isn't it?
Yeah, it's big. It's a pretty good size. Let me give you the size of it. But this thing is still, it has not lost any of its paint or anything.
It's sealed. You can faintly smell it.
Oh, you talking about your stuff you had?
Yeah.
You smell it?
Not much, because it's got a foil seal inside the lid.
Oh, okay. So 14 and a half long and right at 12 and a half wide at the widest spot. So it's a substantial size bowl.
That's not bad. Got a little vanilla hint to it, too.
Oh.
That's a big bowl.
It's huge, yeah. You could put fruit in this for sure. But see how well that's retained its coloring.
Yeah.
This here, the way this is made, it's like cut into the design through here.
Yeah. Does this one have a mark on it?
Has the only mark is the Poinsettia Studios, California, USA.
Oh, yeah, I know you said that.
Yeah.
California. Yeah, I guess that would be one of those California potteries. That's probably 60s mid-mod kind of.
That's what I was kind of thinking too, that it probably is. That's right. I will ship it regardless. I just put a lot of bubble wrap around it.
That's right. She
Or
has a lot of
starting
bubble wrap.
bid. Did I give him a starting bid? I didn't tell y'all how much, did I? Of course not. I'm keeping you in suspense here.
I didn't even ask. See, I was just sitting here waiting patiently.
See, she's just letting me flounder over here.
Well, I figure you're tired of me saying how much, Paula.
You would think Paula would be the one remembering. We will start this bowl, let's say 15. I think that's an excellent price on it.
That's
I
pretty
believe.
cool.
Yeah, it's a neat bowl.
That teardrop shape, yeah.
Yeah. But this would, I'd be kind of afraid to put too much with it. If light stuff, I wouldn't mind, but I wouldn't put nothing heavier with it because this is pretty heavy by itself. This is probably close to 2 pounds, I would guess. Now, is everybody happy? I gave you all a starting bid. I'm going to try to give you that first. Look at Geneva. How much? Yeah, it is. It's big. But, it's so pretty, though. It's such a pretty bowl if you like this, type of style.
Well, you got to yell at her, Sandy.
Yeah, you got to yell at me.
Can't always be me doing it.
She wants y'all to yell at me, too. Do they taste like strawberries? I would guess that they would. I would guess so. Thank you, Tony. Oh, I'm not trying to ignore you, Sandy. I'm sorry. Not trying to.
She's just ignoring all of us. It's okay.
Yes, apparently I am. Apparently I'm ignoring everybody here.
Yeah. Fruit salad.
Yeah.
Yummy, yummy.
Yep. All right, you ready?
I have a ruby vase. It's art glass. It's been blown. There's got a polished pontil on it right there.
Very pretty.
So it's got just a real organic shape to it where it was blown out. It's very thick. It would be a $15 start. Almost a 1/4 inch glass here. And it is 9 inches tall and 4.5 inches at the widest right here.
That's nice.
So it'd be a nice shape for flowers because it's not going to be top heavy, and it would hold them nicely. Because then those stems come down in an angle, and then it's got a smaller opening so they don't spread out too far. But then the stems all have room down there where it opens up. So. Yep, I was trying to pull some red, pinks, Valentine kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yep. And I've had this one. Because I rearranged a shelf. I was like, oh, I haven't shown this one yet. So pulled a couple of these out yesterday.
Yeah, I like those. I like the shape of that.
Yeah, it's real unique, and I have no clue who made it, honestly.
Yeah, but I like the way they made it.
Yep.
Oh no, Robert, that's terrible. I hate that.
What did I miss? I have to go back up.
He said that he ordered a set of 6 bowls a couple weeks ago from eBay. All 6 bowls arrived completely demolished.
Wow.
Now, you think it's because they didn't wrap them properly?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. Did they have some knowledge of shipping, packing, or was it just run over by the post office? Yeah,
because sometimes that happens.
I'm surprised because I'm not surprised, but I'm glad that they were able to do it fairly quickly for you, because anything we have problems with shipping, it takes forever going through UPS or USPS to get a claim done. So.
Oh yeah, they did it fast for him.
Yeah.
Good. Oh.
That's right. It's an improv show. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, awful job packing. See, that's what.
Yeah. Well, see, and that's on my piece. I'm not going to call out anybody, but I was like, oh, I didn't expect this to be packed like that. And I expected them to have it packed better. So
Yes,
it was popped out of its frame, but I could glue it back in. But that's not the point. Like, that's not how it should have arrived.
exactly.
So, yeah, that's kind of a bummer. So,
Yeah.
but I'm kind of at the end of the randomness that
How
I've
many pieces
had.
have we done? Have we done a lot of pieces?
Yeah, I mean,
I guess we have.
we've done a bit. It's 9:15. It's 10:15 there. So
Yeah. Well, here it's 11. Actually, 11:15.
I forget your 2 hours. Sorry,
Yeah.
I always think of Steven time is only 1 hour.
They used
A
one tea
tea
towel.
towel.
Oh my gosh.
It amazes me how people ship stuff.
And they
I
don't
don't
even care. It's like you
know.
would think they ought to know they're going to lose that money if they don't try to
Yeah,
do it right. I mean, they're going to take it back from them.
yeah. I don't even know where I saw it or who had shipped it, but they'd shipped plates in a round hat box,
Uh-huh.
and all they had between it was newspaper. I mean,
Unbelievable.
and amazingly, like 3 or 4 of them arrived, but the rest were all shattered.
Oh, wow.
And they just duct taped the thing shut.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
like, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it amazes me. Sometimes I get stuff I have purchased from some well-known sellers that I've received some things and I'm like, wow. I'm surprised it even made it to me without being broke.
Yes, for sure. But still didn't know it was enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that because I ship a lot of glass. At first we
Yep.
were like overcautious and trying to double box things.
Oh, yeah.
But as long as you have a good couple inches around it on
Right.
any side.
Mm-hmm.
So what I know peanuts and bubble wrap aren't the most environmentally sound items, but
Good, Lucinda.
they get things to arrive safely
Right.
because like the shipping paper, the packing paper or newspaper that's not been printed on,
Yeah.
that stuff once it compounds, it just stays flat. So
Yeah.
then your piece is rattling around
Yes.
inside there. So at least with bubble wrap and peanuts, it can shift and kind of absorb
Yeah.
some of the shock. And I know people are like, oh, but peanuts allow items to like shift to the top. Well, that's only if you're not.
Putting it
The
enough.
box should be so full of peanuts that when you shut those lids, they're kind of bowing at the top.
Right.
Because then it gives it a little bit of flex. Because if it flexes this way, it's gonna shimmy to the top, and then it's
Yeah.
gonna break because it's gonna hit one corner.
Yeah, because if they put the stuff in there and you know, we ship, like you said, we ship a lot of glass. So if you put stuff in there that's packing it in there to where it's not moving, it's not going to bounce around.
Yeah, I know, Geneva.
I'm like, damn it, Becky.
And I tried to use those biodegradable ones, the ones that like melt in water.
Yeah.
I had like 3 or 4 bags of them. And all of a sudden I realized that each night after I was done packing, I was itching everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Because
oh, wow.
the bags I get are almost 4 feet tall, and I just use like a scoop to dump them out. And then the powder kind of sifts down in the bag or it blows out because when you close it up, it kind of, or you got to reach down in there to get more. So I was getting itchy all the way up to my shirt sleeves, my face, because the air would kind of, and it would blow the powder up. And I said, I think I'm allergic to these dang peanuts.
You probably are.
So, and they said they're only made with cornstarch. That's what they say they're made with at the factory I get them from.
Right.
But I went back to the other ones and I haven't had a problem since.
Yeah, it's something in that.
So I'm like, I tried, but I can't be itchy all the time. So, but that's right. They're in the winter time.
Oh no, I hate that.
With the heat. heaters on and the static, they get worse. It's hard, but
Yes, and you can just you can't get them off of you.
I know that, or you go to dump them back in the bag like you had too many, and they come back out because the static electricity like pushes them back out of the bag.
Oh yeah, I
I'm like,
know.
I just picked those up off the floor.
Yeah, it's like you doing this.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just so hard to know how to pack it.
It happens.
I mean, Eric sent me something and it came with 3 pieces broken. I'm like, Eric. He's like, well, I filled all the voids. I said, yes, but you got to use bubble wrap if it's coming to Colorado, apparently. Because he didn't have any bubble wrap in it.
Oh, he had none at all?
Well, not where it needed it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's hard.
I got you, Linda.
I haven't heard, I've only heard of, well, mine from Eric was broken, and then there's one thing that we had. Like my friend Barb, she shipped something out of Denver, and she had 3 pieces in the box and only one arrived to the person. Like it smashed it so much that they just trashed everything that broke and sent the one piece that wasn't broke on, and then sent her a letter saying, your box was damaged. We've started a claim. So they knew it was damaged before it even got to the delivery. Yeah. So, but that one's been in litigation back and forth with UPS for 4 months now. They still haven't finished it up. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not so great about doing things quickly a lot of times.
Yeah, so I mean, I've kind of, not that I've perfected it, but I've got a system and it seems to arrive intact. So
right. Yep. Every now and then you're gonna have something that's, that's not gonna make it there. Yep. Usually it's because of I don't know. I don't know. I see so many boxes that I get that are like kicked. You can tell they've kicked them in.
Oh, Tony, let me know if there's something that you paid for you didn't get. I will make Eric double check.
Tony, you're funny. Tony's like, I got some stuff he wanted me to have, but not the stuff I paid for.
Yeah. I'm learning that he's a little bit more, I'm like, Eric, back here, squirrel, shiny, back here.
You can kind of tell that sometimes. Yeah, he's a little bit all over the place.
But that's okay. He's passionate about what he does, and that's what makes people, fun to hear about what they're making. So
it's totally fine. Oh no, she wants to know what you're missing. Yeah, really.
Yeah, let me know what you're missing.
I mean, you paid for it, so yeah, you should get everything you paid for.
Sat in a white puddle, a water puddle. See, that to me is so silly. That would be the downside to using those biodegradable peanuts. I'm like, you can't use those unless you seal the whole box. If there's any weather involved, if it sits out on a porch or
that's exactly right, because it
falls off a truck into a puddle, because then it'll just disintegrate and then it won't have the packing materials anymore. One of these days I'm returning all the I know.
Guess they don't like your peanuts.
But their stuff isn't broken.
Hey, there you go. I was going to say, now that's the upside.
So so everybody feels better about it. All of my Colorado Springs ladies that order stuff on eBay, online, from live sales, they bag up all the peanuts, all the bubble wrap, and all the boxes and send it home with me. So I am at least recycling a lot of it. So, but it's kind of like paybacks, because they're like, here you go, here's all the shipping stuff. So it's
like,
nice.
Take your stuff.
Yeah. it's nice because it helps keep my costs down, and it's reusing it again. It's not a one-time bag, one-time use.
How
But
they
yeah.
ship it then, Christy? If they're, you mean they're just throwing it like in a poly bag? Shipping my stuff
Oh,
in boxes.
yeah. Even Amazon is doing those weird cardboard or poly,
Poly
like
bags?
they're brown paper bags instead of bubble wrap and bubble mailers.
Oh,
They
wow.
have some
Oh, I know what you're talking. I was going to say, I've seen
hmm,
a couple of those.
yeah. There's been a few things I've gotten from Amazon, and I'm like, how is this? Let's work on Amazon, like putting their things accordingly into a box
I
for
mean,
a while.
seriously. I mean, my goodness. Sometimes you get, like, if you order stuff, I notice with them, sometimes they'll put everything you've ordered into one box and they shouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
Other times they'll put one item in a great big old box.
Huge box.
Yeah, and you're like, really? This is because I got this box one time and I'm like, what in the world did I order that's that big? The
Right.
item was this big.
That's right. It'd be nice and light to mail back people bubble wrap and peanuts at least.
Right.
They should have a recycling program for it somewhere, or some other shipper would love to get it. If you find somebody locally who ships, they would love to have those packing materials.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a reciprocating program.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, Amazon is just not very efficient in my
Not anymore.
opinion.
It's like they've
Of
gotten
how,
worse over the years. You know,
mm-mm.
they do okay. I mean, at least one thing I can say, I love the fact I can get the stuff ordered today, get it tomorrow. A lot of times here.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's wonderful.
Okay.
Love it.
That's a good idea, Marilyn. You're right, because my UPS store has materials all over the place. So I bet you they recycle it too. And I'm not meaning like send it to the recycle. They use it themselves to repack items to ship again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even Amazon's like, if you even say, I want all my items to arrive in one box, I'm like,
Right.
what's the point of having Prime or something then?
That's what I said.
If you can't get it in one day. And half the time I don't get it in one day anyway. And we have 2 massive warehouses here in town.
Oh wow. And you don't get
But it says we'll get them, so
yeah. I drop off to my local.
Yeah,
Nice.
your local mailbox or UPS store. Yeah. That's nice because I have one that's just really close to the USPS will take back any of their boxes. Like if you order the free priority boxes, you can take them back there and then people can take them. So they're not wasted.
Right.
But then right around the corner, we have a UPS store. Yeah.
Oh, the box in a bag. I mean, I've done the box in a bag when I've shipped stuff to people because it saves money for the person you're billing.
Correct. It depends on how you do it.
Depends on how you do it.
Because there are a lot of people who are using it off label. Let's just say that. They're not following the instructions that are on Pirate Ship.
Exactly. Yes.
And I'm a rule follower and I cannot, with all good conscience,
ship I won't either. I won't either.
Because it says you're supposed to measure the plastic bag before you put anything in it.
Right.
And it can't be maxed more than, I don't know, 18 by 14 or something like that. Yeah. Has something to do with the cubic footage that you can get into that shape once you make it into a 3D shape from being flat.
Right.
And there are a lot of people who put things they put it in the plastic. They order these 24 by 24 or 36 bags and put these big boxes in it, tape it all down, and then they measure it. I'm like, that's not what the instructions say. So
he's like, that's not what the instructions said.
I can't really, in all good conscience do it.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's going 50 in a 40-mile-an-hour zone. It bugs me because I'm like, you know what? It's not hard to follow the rules. And it's safer for everybody if we do.
Yeah.
And they're going to take it away if people keep abusing it. That's my other problem with it.
Exactly.
Because if you are using it correctly, the people who aren't are going to have that privilege taken away for everyone else. So there
That's the way
was a
it's been
big
our whole life.
discussion. Hmm?
You know, that's the way it's been our whole life, though. You have people
Mhm.
who abuse the rules, and then they ruin it for the rest of those of us who are obeying the rules.
Yes, you're not supposed to tape down the corners. It's still supposed
That's
to
right.
look like a bag.
That's right. It's
It's
supposed to look
supposed
like
to
a
have
bag.
enough bag left that you can grab it like a
Exactly.
bag.
Yeah, you're not
Not
supposed
that
to.
it looks like a bag, a box wrapped in a bag.
And then that's where they run into problems, because then, of course, they're not going to get charged like a box in a bag.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be charged
Yep.
more money. That's what will happen to them. So that's probably what they're complaining about.
Oh, that would be good too. Yeah. Returning boxes back to the store. I mean, if we can remember to bring our bags back, why couldn't we have been bringing bags back and reusing bags? It's all about sanitation and
Yeah,
all that stuff too. I mean, it is
is.
what it is. We are so used to the modern conveniences and just it being easy for us, the ease of
Yeah.
use,
Mhm.
and that's what we're used to now. So, I mean, flour used to come in 50-pound barrels, or however
Yeah.
many hundreds of pounds those big bags of flour, big barrels of flour and stuff used to be. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. You don't think you've ever received the box in the bag deal? It's through Pirate Ship. It's
Mm-hmm.
one of their options.
Right.
So it's how they calculate cubic foot, because if it's within a 12 by 12 by 12, anything under 12 by 12 by 12 cubic foot, it doesn't matter how you get there,
Right.
as long as it's a cubic foot, mathematically, it's that rate. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, I don't know. That's what it is, and I've been able to do pretty well just with those 12 by 12 by 9 boxes that are
Yeah.
nice priority size.
I like those boxes.
And I like the 9 by 9 or the 8 by 8 by 7 too. It's a smaller size cube.
Yep.
But mostly because it's easy to ship, because then I don't have to measure every single box and every single
Exactly.
bag that I'm
That's right.
putting in. If I use the same size boxes, I have it memorized, and you just automatically plug and chug the numbers
Yep.
for the shipping. So, and for me, most everything from Colorado, I don't know if it's because I'm in Colorado, because I'm kind of centrally located for the States,
Mm-hmm.
but almost everything that I compare Pirate Ship to PayPal, it's the same price.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, it's
So,
cheaper. It's a lot cheaper if I use Pirate Ship.
yeah,
Then
the only thing I use Pirate Ship for is if I haven't invoiced someone. Like there isn't an invoice that already has the address preloaded in it.
right.
Or if it's going out of country. Pirate Ship is definitely better for Canada, Singapore,
Yeah.
all those other foreign
Yeah.
countries that we've shipped to. So, oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got an opinion on it.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, they put in a new stop sign up my street. It drives me absolutely insane. People just blow through it because, well, I didn't see anybody coming, so I just went through it.
Oh wow.
That's not what not what it's there for.
Yeah,
It's there for the people you don't see. The pedestrians, everything like that. So,
right.
hi, Patty.
Yeah, and that's when they'll end up hitting somebody or
Mhm.
killing somebody at that because they've run through it.
Yep. And some guy's like, all I did was a California stop and they pulled me over. I'm like, because it's not a stop.
Oh my gosh.
If you didn't stop at a stop
Right.
sign, they'll pull you over for that.
I sure will.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So things like anything small you can put, I do that all the time.
What's that?
Put it in the smaller, if it's smaller, it's real easy for the box and the box and the bag thing, because then you have some more rigidity to the package.
That's right.
And it's still easier to ship. So, yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm getting to the point where people are like, oh, can you tape bubble wrap today? And I'm like, no, My
Can you
garage is
take it?
full.
Oh, really?
Well, I have a bunch of, mostly they want to give me boxes. And I'm
Oh,
like, no, I can't. Jeff's like, well, we could break them down. And I'm like, starting to think that that's probably what we should do.
right.
But my thriftiness hates to have to retape what was already taped that we just untaped to make them smaller to fit in the
Right,
garage.
right.
I'm like, it was taped a minute ago.
Why are you breaking it down? Now we got to retape it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. No more popping bubbles. One of our gals' daughters works at Ace, and we were getting like styrofoam pieces from their packing materials. She'd just load up a big, giant garbage bag
Right.
full of anything that she thought we could use. And
Nice.
that's, yeah, it's pretty.
I had somebody ship me some glass the other day, and they've wrapped it in, oh, good grief. What is it called? Let me think. Installation.
Insulation?
Installation like you'd put in your floors or your ceilings. Yes.
Seriously?
And I'm like, oh my God, why did they do that? I'm like, and
That's
I'm
like
like,
fiberglass, isn't it?
yes. And I'm like, good grief, why'd they do that? Because then I'd be itching to death, for one
Yeah.
thing. So I'm like trying to take it out like it's something that's been messed all over, because it's such a, I don't want that stuff all over me.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just
Wow.
figured, oh, this is good. I mean, yeah, it protected the package.
Well, but then it also, it's heavier too. It made it way more.
Yes.
That's the great thing about peanuts and popcorn is they're virtually weightless. I mean, they're not weightless,
Right.
but
Yeah,
they're
but they're not light. Yeah,
minimum weight for the amount of protection you get.
that's right.
Right. Totally dangerous. I'm wondering, is there other things people have gotten crazy
Like
packing
packing wise.
materials? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the strangest one I've seen yet that I've received, because I was like, really? Good
Now, I've
grief.
heard of people shipping glass and pool noodles. And
Oh
I
my God.
understand the concept for it,
Yeah.
but it's still a little bit too rigid in my opinion, and it won't
But
give as much.
if they cut it, now I have received stuff like that, and I think it's great for like around handles, like on
Mhm.
some of the bigger glass we
Well, they're
use.
just putting it around something and then putting more on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Right. That's crazy that they did fiberglass or insulation.
They did. And I was like, holy cow. I can't believe that.
I've had
Yeah.
things wrapped with duct tape, not like encased, but enough that you're like, how am I going to open this bubble wrap?
Oh my God. Because they use so much duct tape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The fibers in the air. Exactly.
Oh,
Mhm.
they had it with a pool noodle. Well, yeah. What's interesting is back in the day, Fenton, when they were making some of their connoisseurs collection, which was their high-end stuff, they
Yeah.
used that packing foam stuff where they would shoot it into the package and
Really?
then push the piece of glass in it, and then the foam, it
Yeah.
it fills up and surrounds the piece, and then they do another one on top. There's a name for it. I think they still have stuff like that. So,
Ah,
but yeah, those are great boxes to have because then they just fit right in there. You don't have to worry about
yeah.
it being wrapped or anything. So,
Gray tape is my best friend. Yeah, it's good for certain things. It will
mhm.
fix just about anything. I don't
Yeah.
particularly like it to be used on my glass. And
No,
that,
I mean, it was just around the bubble wrap, but still.
yeah,
It holds bumpers onto vehicles nicely.
it does. It
Hmm.
works.
Yes, Sandy, I believe I've heard her cat use those as well, especially on high-end stuff. It's really great packing because then you're not worried about it at all. It fills
You talking
right
about
into
the duct tape?
everything.
Or are you talking about the,
Of the things that you burst and the
oh,
foam fills up.
fills it up? Yeah.
And there's like a brand name for it,
Hmm.
but I've never searched it out. So I
Yeah.
have enough peanuts donated to my house.
I can just see people going, here, Becky, take your damn
Mhm.
peanuts.
And I had some on the front porch, and the box tipped over.
Oh,
The flap
no.
opened, and it went on the snowbank, and I went,
Huh.
I think those are the biodegradable ones.
Well, they'll be gone by morning.
Instapack. There it is. Good job, Geneva. Yeah,
Instapack.
I'm
Okay.
like, I am not picking up those peanuts.
Oh, heck no, I wouldn't
Because then
either.
they're going to be wet, and then it makes the other ones
Yeah.
moist and start to disintegrate. And then you're not going to have
Then
any
you got this
good.
big wad of goo.
I was like, lost a few of those. So Bubble Boy is a brand, like a company that
Yeah.
ships out big rolls of
Bubble
bubbles,
wrap.
bubble
Mhm.
wrap. And what we found is that up in Denver, we don't have one in Colorado Springs, but up in Denver, they have a Costco business center.
Oh.
And you can get big rolls of bubble wrap that are 13, 15 bucks.
Oh, wow. That's good.
And versus, the ones at Walmart for 12 that are this big.
Yes.
These are
Yes.
like 3 foot across. So,
That's a good price.
mhm. And then Sam's down here in Colorado Springs is the only place that sells the big wraps rolls like that for that kind of price. I can get them at the same place I buy my peanuts, but those things from the ones from the packing store, they're like 5 feet. I'm holding my hands out. Can't see. They're 5 feet across.
Right.
I'm like, how am I going to get this in my minivan?
I mean, seriously.
I already call it my dead body bag when I go pick up the peanuts.
Is there a peanut girl?
Yeah, it's about 2 to 3 feet across the
Mhm.
whole bag, and it comes up to about here on me, standing
Wow.
up straight. Yeah.
Fiona. Fiona, you're funny.
Yeah, I think it's just depending on what kind of stores you have.
Yeah.
So, and if it's convenient for you to get it shipped to you and it's a good price, I know some people get it off at eBay too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I know some people do.
mhm. But I'm all about the numbers, I just compare it.
That's what I do. Whatever.
And then the next consideration is how convenient it is.
Mm-hmm.
So if I need it tomorrow, I'm going to Sam's and getting a couple rolls.
Right.
If I can wait a couple weeks and it's the same price, then I don't have to get it today. Then I'm not worried about it. I'll just get it eventually at Sam's.
Mhm.
But once it goes up past that certain rate, then I'll reconsider where I'm getting it.
Right. Exactly.
But supposedly it's a good price at Lowe's or Home Depot, but I priced it out and I'm like, that is not a good price for where I was the time I was in West Virginia.
Right.
But I'd already gone to Walmart. Then I went to Lowe's and I'm like, is it worth my time and effort to go to a third store or just pay for the $5 more than it costs right now at the second store on that? So I just bought it and was like, I don't need to waste any more time running around.
Right.
So it's all a trade-off.
It
time
is
versus money.
That's right. Exactly. And usually if you're like having to compare it like that, that means you need it now anyhow. So
yeah.
Convenience then is the next thing. That's what I think of.
For sure.
Yeah.
So, and what we like to pack, what we pack our glass in for shows is different than what we pack our glass in to ship.
Oh, is it?
Well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do for shows?
We like to use those bed wraps, the bed pads, the chucks.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm, or puppy pads.
Oh, okay.
Because of the insulation.
Mm-hmm.
And then, why? Because that's what my grandma and my great aunt and uncle always used. And that's what Barb's mom always used for her shows. It's just
it works.
What they used. And then the only problem is if you leave a box out in the rain, then it's a problem.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they have they're not as big and bulky as putting stuff in bubble wrap.
Right.
So, and you can get them usually at the thrift store if you look out for them. Get a couple packages of them. So.
Wow, Sandy.
65 miles one way. Wowzers.
And
4.5
Sam's
hours.
4.5 hours. Gee whiz. You're right in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
She's in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jeff's brother and family lived in Oklahoma Air Force Base, and my sister-in-law would go to Oklahoma City for anything that she didn't like the small selection in their town. She'd always go into Oklahoma City 3 hours away.
Right.
No, I don't like shipping away my wraps.
Hopefully you don't ship it with baby diapers.
No, but it was funny because sometimes you occasionally buy a bag of wraps and you think they're wraps, but they're really briefs. And you're like, oh, yeah. But Barb was, she had some of those pumpkins with the big stems, the curly Q stems.
Yep.
And she wrapped it, and then she took the brief and she jammed it in there with the stem towards the bottom of the brief, and it holds all the wrap on, and it double protects the stem. She's like, I think I'm genius. Well, it's one way to use something you already have.
Well, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we have. That's what we use, those bed. My grandma always called them chucks, so I didn't even know that's what they were used for other uses until probably I was an adult.
Really?
So yeah. They were glass wraps to me.
Tony has gotten the adult diapers in a package.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's not been used, Tony, you should be good.
Well,
On your head.
I mean, other than they're heavy, they'll protect it. They don't have as much give as bubble wrap.
Right.
Does, but if you're going to put other stuff around it, it's fine.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I've tried not to ship out our briefs. I really have.
Becky's like, don't you dare ship my briefs.
Well, Mom's cut them up the sides so you can lay them flat. So we'll use them flat on the bottom of a box or on the top of a box, so you have that extra padding when you stack your boxes. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
What's new, Lucinda?
Lucinda's like, you guys are crazy.
Well, you got to think outside the box, too.
Exactly.
I've saved those egg crates from the big boxes of eggs.
Yeah.
When they were actually affordable to buy the 60 counts, and you'd get the egg crate cardboard things between them. Those were real good at a bottom or a top of a box to help fill up space. So then you're not filling the whole box with peanuts.
That's right.
So,
make your peanuts go further.
That's right. Yep.
A level of puppy pee pads, adult diapers. That's right.
I was calling peanuts popcorn all the time too. I don't know why.
Well, I think back years ago, people did use popcorn as a term.
Yeah. They come in, it's weird how it's different shapes in different parts of the country too.
Yes. Now ours here is like the S's. Is that what yours are?
No. Mine are green.
Oh.
I'm trying to think what they are. What's downstairs right now? I've had the S's from somebody, and those were white. Because it's different colors too. So
right.
The biodegradable ones look like those plugs from when you aerate a yard.
Yeah, it does.
And my green ones, I guess they are S's. I guess so. So, but
cereal box. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that because I never thought about that before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you want the flat, like the ones that lay flat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
But yeah, those would work.
Cheeto shaped. Yep. Yeah, I don't like the ones that look like a concave, like a bowl. I don't know what else they would be. Like a half of a sphere. I don't think those, because they start to stack up into each other.
Oh yeah.
And then you lose the space. So
No, you're not, Bonnie. I'm just eating them. Just
no,
reading.
Jeff's telling tales now because when I was like 12, 14 years old, the Red Seal was a company, a potato chip company in Denver. And
Right.
they did tours and they let you taste the cheese, like the cheese puffs without the flavoring on them.
What?
Yeah. And I was like, that is disgusting. I'm never eating those ever again. So
why would they do that? What's the point in that?
I don't know, just to watch everybody make a nasty face. I don't know.
Yes.
But bubbles in or out? Yes, Sandy, that's the controversial question.
Bubbles in or out?
My bubbles are always in.
Yep.
2 reasons. Because they contour better to an item for me.
Were you talking about your bubble wrap?
Bubble wrap. Mm-hmm.
So your bubbles are on the outside or inside?
Inside. Bubbles in, flat side out.
See, I do it opposite.
Because if I have to rewrap something, and I usually, if I have to take off the tape, it pops all the bubbles.
Yeah.
But if it's on that flat side, it'll usually peel off.
True.
And there's some science as to more contact area with bubbles one way or the other one. So.
Mm-hmm. They just give you shipping popcorn. Fiona's already ate her bag of chips.
Wrap in tissue first. Yes. There are things that I wrap in tissue first.
Yes.
Because like any painted piece of Fenton,
yeah,
the paint can stick to the bubble wrap if it gets, if the temperature changes or whatever, and it can peel off the paint. So I wrap those in tissue first. Or if there's anything that I think would stick to the bubble wrap like that.
Yeah. Right.
Well, and then I wrapped the little wades. I wrapped those in tissue, all like my little minis from my 12 Days of Christmas. I would wrap those in tissue because I knew I was putting 2 or 3 or 4 in one piece of bubble wrap. So I wanted them to have something between them so that they weren't just all next to each other, even though I did kind of the under, over, and then wrap them up. I didn't want anything to have any raw edges up against each other. So I think it just decided to never become a reseller. Yeah. Shipping is something else.
Once you get it down, though, then it's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
Well, so can the tape at the thrift store, Geneva. I hate it when they tape around something that's been painted.
Yes.
Or a graphic on cardboard. I'm like, that just destroyed it.
And why, it's like they go to a school that tells them to put every price tag over the label.
Over the mark. Mm-hmm.
Every time. And what am I doing? I'm digging it off. I don't care.
People are like, oh, it's illegal to take off the price tag. But I'm like, no, it's not.
Like that.
They don't care.
What you want? I'm gonna take it off, but I'm gonna be buying it. I'm looking.
Yeah. I mean, I've done eBay shipping for years. And then I started shipping glass. It's been 3 years now that I've been shipping glass. So, but it's illegal to hide that mark. They do it on purpose because they don't, I don't know, because they don't want people to look up stuff in the store. People are going to do it anyway.
I mean, that's what I was going to say. Most people, who doesn't look it up if you can?
Yeah, I turn over stuff and the tags are all smushed up and moved over. So, yeah, I don't like the big bubbles as much though, Tony. I use those for like top and bottom of boxes to help fill space. It's all what you become, like what your preference to your style of doing it. So
Yes, exactly, Robert.
Mm-hmm. So,
Exactly.
yeah. What I don't like is getting something shipped from somebody else and I open it up and I'm like, oh my goodness. Wow.
You didn't order it, you mean?
No, just how they ship. And you can't say anything.
Oh. Why?
Well, because, I mean, because it's kind of rude to tell another reseller how to ship, but they should know how to ship. And they'll be like, well, it arrived, didn't it? Well, yeah, by the skin of its teeth.
So I'm
But,
just trying to give you, some pointers. I'm not trying to be mean.
right? It is.
That-
It's whatever works and it's whatever you end up like
Right.
doing. So I like the bubbles and the peanuts because they weigh less and then it makes my overall package weigh less. So sometimes it's that 1 ounce, 0.1, 0.2 over a pound.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if I follow the rules, it means it goes up to the next pound.
Becky is a rule follower.
Yes. And if you'd used like
I don't do
newspaper
that. I
or
won't do that.
paper in it, it would have gone over by 3 or 4 ounces. So
Right. I don't care. I'm not doing it. That part I'm not doing. I'm not following the rules on that.
well, I
break rules. You follow rules.
know. My scale is pretty accurate, but there's occasionally a time that I have to recalibrate it. And I'm like, if it's a 0.1 over, some of the postal workers, I'll put it through. It'll be fine. And nowadays, it's all such smart technology. They will charge you the difference if they think that you have not put it through right.
Right. Yeah,
So
exactly, Catherine. So what Catherine said?
yeah, that's true. But I have to remember who they are then. I have to make note. So
Yeah, but if you get something bad from somebody, you'll remember them.
true. Yeah, the tape on the inside. But I do tape. You have to tape the bubble wrap because if you don't, it shakes out of the bubble wrapping and moves out of it.
Too many times I've received things people did not tape and they should have.
Mm-hmm.
And you're
You
like,
have
why
to
did
tape
you
it.
even just threw? It's like they just threw the bubble wrap in there. Well, like you said,
Mm-hmm.
it shakes it loose.
Yep. Because I've gotten things that were in bubble wrap in peanuts and they were all by themselves, just floating around in the peanuts by the time they got to me. So, but yeah, I mean, and it's so smart now with all those systems because between the tracking numbers and then they know who bought it, when you bought it, what account you bought it on.
Yep.
They'll either charge you the difference,
They will.
which is what, 50 cents, $1.
Depends.
Not a big deal. But I've even gotten some refunds that way. Where like you overpaid. Here's $1.01, $1.09.
Right.
Because you paid too much for that item. And I'm like, okay, well, if it works both ways, then I'm fine with that.
Right, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Whatnot has happened pretty fast. So I would imagine there's not a lot of, some of them don't have all that experience.
I have gotten some things that I buy from Whatnot sellers. Terrible.
Yeah.
I even got a whole box of stuff that didn't even belong to me. I contacted the seller.
No.
I contacted Whatnot. I go, look, I got this great big box. They shipped all this stuff to me and it's not mine. Where do you want me to send it? I said, give me the label.
Yeah.
I'll send it on for you.
Yeah.
Do you know they would not do that? They wouldn't respond to me for nothing.
Did they want you to send it back or anything?
Nope. No. Nothing.
It had your name on the label, so you got to keep it.
It had my name on the label, but I told Whatnot, I said, this isn't my stuff. I didn't order this. What do you want me to do with it? Well, we've reached out to the seller. I said, so have I, and they've not responded to me.
Yeah.
Nothing. Nobody.
Yeah, figure out how to Whatnot. Navigate Whatnot. It's a whole different ball game. It's definitely a different, like, generationally, if you look at numbers of who's using YouTube, who's using eBay, who's using Whatnot, it's definitely a different section of society that likes it. Oh,
yeah, it is.
Because I was the other day just looking at, just flipping through, seeing who was live. Some woman popped up and she was screaming at the camera.
What?
And I was like, a sentence and a half, and I'm like, okay, bye. I'm gone. Not, why would I come into your sale just to listen to you yell at me?
Why was she yelling?
Well, because I don't know, but there's a lot of whatnot sellers that's like their technique, their cantering, their way they do stuff, and I'm like, wow. Because they're like, come on, what, I'm like, I don't need you to yell at me to tell me that the timer's going down or who's winning the bid or anything.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's just certain things that I don't like about it. But
yeah, I have seen them on there where they get mad because people don't want what they've put up. Nobody will bid, right? Well, I mean,
yeah.
people don't want it, but they will get so mad. I've seen a couple, and it's always women who get mad at the fact that no one is buying their stuff, and so they'll go, okay, then if nobody's going to buy, I guess I'll end this now. And I'm
I've seen that. They're like, nobody's buying, I'm just going to end early.
I'm like, then I'm not.
But I've seen that on YouTube also. So
wow, really?
I mean, but then again, I've been on Facebook on a live for us. We were supposed to be on for 4 hours. Somebody bought something in the first half an hour, and we went for an hour and a half, and nobody bought anything else. And we're like, okay, I think we're done. I mean, that is enough. We didn't just, stomp our feet and pitch a fit.
Right.
But we gave it some time. But then we're like, if you're not going to buy anything, we don't need to waste your time. You don't need to waste our time.
True.
But we gave it a good amount. I've heard of people having additional postage due, but now because everybody through PayPal and Pirate Ship, they're basically charging the shippers.
Yeah, they do.
Anymore. They're rarely ever coming postage due unless it's somebody who's gone. Well, if you've gone to the post office, that shouldn't be happening.
Right.
But if you're just buying it at home and you've put it in wrong, you have to have an account on UPS, USPS, or something somehow to buy it anymore, and they can track it back to you and they charge you as the sender. So it's not happening nearly as much as it used to.
Tony, I haven't sold on Whatnot. Becky has.
Yeah, I did my token 1 or 1.5 sales. So I did one because I didn't know I was going live, and I just kind of did a, let's see how it looks. And then the other one I did, and I was just like, I don't like listing stuff. I don't do eBay because I don't want to fill out all the information. So Whatnot is similar in that sense that you have to enter all the descriptions and photographs and information ahead of time, including weight of an item. And it doesn't matter if it sells or not. You have to enter it for everything you're putting up.
Oh.
So what I prefer is putting up stuff on YouTube. I prefer the pace on YouTube. I prefer the chat on YouTube. Yeah. And then I'm only doing the invoicing, which is the description and the weight and the shipping only on the items I sell versus on everything that you offer, which is how eBay and Whatnot. So, but, well, I mean,
some people love it. Some people really love the Whatnot selling. Others don't.
Yeah.
It's just
it's just a different platform, and it just depends on what you prefer, honestly.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I prefer here. I prefer live sales. So
Robert goes, okay, y'all convinced me. Know.
Yeah.
You still on Instagram?
I have been on one Instagram live sale.
I've watched them, but I'll tell you what, I couldn't make sense of them.
They're harder to read the chat because it goes faster.
Yes.
And it's such a smaller space for reading the comments. You don't have as much time to read them. And even if you pull them down, as soon as there's something else, it flips it back up again.
That's
right. So it's a little bit harder to read the chat.
So for me, I didn't like it. This side of, I was like, shoot, I can't do this.
But it was okay. It was okay. It's the same invoicing here and there for me. So, but.
Yeah. Exactly, Catherine.
Yeah, messages are hard there. And when I first watched Instagram sales. They're like, okay, take your screenshot of your item. And I'm like, okay, so now we're just going to rely on all the buyers to tell you what they bought. I'm like,
Oh, wow.
that doesn't fly with me. I'm not, I'm going to keep track of who bought what. I don't think that we should rely on the sellers to tell us what they should be getting an invoice for. That's not their job.
Right.
But that was just how a couple people did it. So, but
Fiona. Like, what? Fiona didn't like being pointed out that she was like when they welcomed you coming into the chat and whatnot. Yeah, I don't like that either, to be honest with you. I'd rather just come in undercover and just watch for a while.
On YouTube, you don't have to be known if you don't want to. On Facebook Lives and on Instagram and on whatnot, it tells the live streamer that you're there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And I don't like that either.
Yeah. So there's sometimes I'll watch Facebook Lives and I won't open up the video. I'll just watch it from the main screen.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't chat, which is fine. But they don't know I'm watching that way. That's the only way that I can see it without them saying, you're watching.
Yeah, I don't know why they feel it's necessary to announce everybody that's there. If people want to, want you to know, if we want people to know we're there, we'll tell them, hey, hello. Hey.
Well, there's a lot of times I'll just turn some lives on so that I have something going on in the background while I'm shipping or invoicing or whatever.
Right, exactly.
And it's really hard then to keep up with the chat when you're doing something else like that. So I don't usually comment because I can't sit and read the chat the whole time.
Right, exactly, Fiona. Cindy did it, Geneva. So see, that kind of runs a lot of people out because they're like, oh shoot, man, I've been made.
Yeah, right.
I'm out here.
Well, and sometimes in some sales, they're like, oh, so-and-so's here, so I'm not going to bid against them, or I can't ever win anything against them because you see or hear that somebody else is in the sale.
That's right. Exactly. That's so true.
So, and in Instagram and on whatnot, you don't even have to be friends or follow them to see that they're in the sale.
Right.
On Facebook, it'll say you're friends with, or you're watching with so-and-so, but you have to be friends with them for that to come up, that connection to come up. So, yeah, I mean, what I understood whatnot to be like, one of the benefits of whatnot was supposed to be that it was supposed to be more fast-paced, because some of the lives on YouTube are a little slower, which it depends on who I'm selling with. Some of them are slower and some of them are faster.
Right.
And if I'm by myself, like when we did 12 Days of Christmas, we got rolling.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, it just depends on how you're doing it. So, and it's still the same on Whatnot for me, because there are some people on Whatnot, they're just talking away in the background I have this, or, oh, I have that. And I'm like, put something up that, just, you're here to sell it. Put it up.
What kills me is some of them that will go, all right, they'll be panning, scanning the room. And they're like, if you see something that you want, just let me know. And I'm like, so you're just going to wait for people to go, hey, I want that. Put it up.
Yeah. See, and that doesn't bode well with me because I have a poker hand. I don't want to let anybody else know I'm interested in something usually.
See, exactly. That's the way I look at it. I'm like, I don't want people to know I want that.
Yeah. So, I mean, and I suppose if I watched enough people on Whatnot, I'd probably end up finding some people I do like to watch.
Yeah.
But I haven't found that person yet.
That you like to watch.
So, I mean, I love listening to Jody because she's always got fun, good commentary, but I'd rather sit and talk to Jody than to just sit and watch her. So, I mean, it's so much people's personal preferences. It's really hard.
It is.
And then I guess Jocelyn did her first Whatnot sale, the Crazy Lamp Lady.
Oh, did she?
And had something like 1,500 people in the chat, in the room.
Whoa.
And they said the chat was going so fast you couldn't even barely read it. Like it
Wow.
just kept moving and moving and moving and moving. So it was really hard to help moderate, is what Yvonne said.
Wow. Right.
Yeah, and see, and I did the whatnot. The first one I did, I screwed it up because I offered a multiple choice, and it was buyer's choice, and it could be as many as they wanted. And I didn't realize I couldn't put a multiple on the thing.
Oh.
So I lost money because I didn't do it right.
Oh, shoot.
But
yeah.
I learned a lot when I did it, so I know how to do it now.
Yeah.
So, but it's all
Yeah.
right. Same thing. You live and you learn. I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
And I wish we could rewatch it, because you can rewatch Facebook Lives, YouTube Lives,
Now they
Instagram
changed that.
Lives.
They were
Oh,
talking about the on Whatnot that they just
really?
implemented, where you can go up under a seller that you were watching or buying from.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way to go up under there and now watch a video, a past video now, like we can with YouTube.
Do they have to save it or post it or something though?
Well,
Yeah, I heard about the raids. That's something new now too.
Huh? What?
The raids on Whatnot, where they take their full room from a live and then suggest everybody go to so-and-so's
Oh,
site.
yeah.
And I think there's a way they can throw in the link, and
there is.
you just jump into their sale. So then you're putting a whole bunch of people into somebody else's sale, like you're helping promote them.
Yes. Now I've been involved in that just over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I was at someone's sale, and they're like, okay, when we get done, we're going to raid and whatever. I don't even remember who it was.
Well,
now.
it's good to know they're adding a rewatch, because I would rather rewatch a couple people to see what their styles are.
Exactly.
Because I miss people's times all the time.
Yeah, exactly, Catherine. It was just this past weekend.
Yep, that's right, Fiona. I was paying my Whatnot taxes. Or stupid fees, as you know.
Oh, yeah. The learning fees,
so, yep.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, the one that I was in, I like the guy. I like his glass. I don't like how he yells, but he's got good stuff. But then he's like, oh, well, I have this, but I'm not going to put it up today. Well, I have this, but I'll only put it up if we start it at, $100.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, okay, that's your prerogative.
Right.
But it's like they're threatening you. I won't sell it unless it sells for this much. Well, that's like on here. We can say, I'm not going to sell this, and we're going to start at $50. Right. But don't be like, I'm not even going to offer it unless you tell me you're going to pay $100 or more.
Yeah.
So,
he's not, I don't look for him to have too many people sticking around that way.
Yeah. And then he did that raid thing and threw us all into somebody else's chat. And it went from 120 and went right back down to 40. Everybody left. I was like, oh, well, I mean, maybe they followed the guy. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. And then he just kept talking in circles too. Well, I have this, and I have that, and I have this.
Yeah, it's like, just look it up.
I was like, I'm like, I thought the whole purpose of this was to keep selling, like perpetually selling. Yeah. So, and he sold like 2 things in 20 minutes, and I'm like, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, because that's wasting a lot of time for me trying to watch them too. I don't want to spend all that time waiting on you to decide what you're going to sell.
And they have to have already put it. Well, they don't have to. They can put it in as they go too.
A lot of them do that. Oh, that's not in here. Let me add it real quick.
Yeah, lot 1, lot 2, big, small, medium, whatever.
Right.
And have a zone of what a weight would be. So there's a lot of different ways to do it. But this guy was like, he put a big swung base up. I'll start it at $5. And then he said and complained that he only made $1 more than he paid for it.
Well, that's the chances you take when you do that kind of stuff.
So it's like, okay.
Yeah, he probably thought it would be, they'd run it up.
Well, and that's it. And I think it's kind of similar to here. It's like eBay, it's like Instagram, it's like YouTube. You have to build your base of your followers or
Right.
your people or your group on Facebook. You have to have enough people in the group for your notifications to go out and all that stuff to get people to come into your chat, into your live.
Right.
So, I mean, since I prefer this format, this is where I'm trying to just keep my concentration right now.
Mm.
I tried it. I mean, I went through the whole process, and boy, was that a whole bunch of hoops to jump through to get
Oh, I know.
paid to be on.
I did it too. I just never did. After I started watching, I'm like, I just decided I wasn't going to do it. I was like, it's too much of a headache for me.
Yeah.
That I think I felt more comfortable just staying at YouTube.
I agree, Midge. Some of them do take too long, but it's all about how the sellers want to work their sales. So I'm not wild about the idea of the just in case and people throwing out crazy numbers, because people can get stuck. If somebody really wanted to,
They could
undermine that real quick.
Yes, they can.
Because somebody, the item's at $50 and somebody throws out 150 just in case. Well, if somebody really wants to stick them with it,
they could go 148.
They go 149.
Right? They could.
And it comes in before the bid end, and then that means they're stuck with their high end just in case.
That's right.
And I don't like that kind of dirty pool.
Yeah.
So I like being able to, at least answer like you're in a real world in-person situation.
I think it's so much more fair to do it the way we're doing it.
Because if you're in person at an auction, they'll look back at you.
Yep.
And they'll say, you want to be 20? 20, 25, 30, 35, 35. No. Okay, you're out. We're at 30. Mm-hmm. And that's how they do it. They're not going to just say, okay, you're at 30, done. Because they're leaving money on the table for their consigners and for their percentage that they're getting. So that's why they do it that way. Yeah. And there's some that the just in case just goes hugely inflated.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, because they're trying to bump out. But like you said, you could actually screw somebody over because they're trying to bump. You could actually really hang somebody.
Oh, yeah. I've thought about it.
Me too. That's funny you're saying that because I've thought about it too. Like, you know what? It should just really just get them for doing stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, and see, on Facebook, we would offer a minimum of 3 choices, if not 5 at a time.
Right.
So that's the difference between on YouTube, you're usually just showing 1 or a choice of 2 items. Or, if I have 5 of these, you can have as many as you want.
Right.
So, but on Facebook, we usually would put up 3 to 5 items, and it's always looking at the items. You don't ever see us on Facebook. And then we put in the start, or you put a sign up for the start. And then while the start is on, you sit and describe each of the items. And then once it winds down, some people do a timer, some people do, let everybody say they're out. But it's a whole different, it's just a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's very similar to this, but I did have to get used to seeing myself.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's different about it.
I guess so, yeah. Because if you've always been on the side where people never seen you, then all of a sudden now you're in front of
for 2 years we were behind the camera.
You're like, nobody's seen me back here.
We would talk to each other. We're like, behind the camera. Where you're not saying it so people couldn't hear you. We'd write notes to each other. We'd make faces.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't do any of that on YouTube and get away with it.
That's true. That's true.
She'd like, how much does it start? 5 start.
That's right.
I'm like, okay, that sounds good.
That's right.
Drill of the snipe. Yeah, for sure. I mean,
oh yeah.
And like on eBay, it's an end time. But if you can put in You can put in a just in case or a max bid for sure on eBay. So yeah, but for me, you got to make sure that you're willing to pay it, not just throwing out some crazy high number. Because in
Exactly.
my opinion, what people have been doing is throwing out a crazy high number to discourage anyone else from raising the bid.
Right. Yes.
And I'm like,
yeah, they're like trying to just cut you out. Is what they're doing.
yeah, like peer pressure to,
Yeah.
I got $200 in my pocket. Don't you bid again? Because I don't
Right.
want to spend my $200.
Right. Right.
And the lag issue is something big. Definitely a big thing with the lag for sure.
Yeah.
And that's why I do it the way I do it, because of the lag and being able to let everybody answer an offer, because I want to have a chance to answer an offer. Not
Right.
just, oh, sorry, you were too slow.
Yeah.
So
Because everyone does have different speeds of
Yep.
their servers. So I just think it's more fair
mhm.
the way we do it now.
Yes, because I mean, at the beginning, when everybody was doing these live sales, they were all doing just choice or first want or first, what else do we call those? Claim. The claim ones, where the first person to say number one
That's
gets
exactly.
it.
Yeah.
And the same people would get the stuff over and over and over again. I'm like,
Yep.
why would I sit in a live if there's no chance of me getting anything?
And that's what people got discouraged about, was like, well, gee whiz, I can never get in there. They're getting it all.
Yeah. Because there was a big Pixie quick claim sale. And they had probably 150, 175 lots. And I would try on practically every single one of them. I'd keep refreshing. I'd pop out.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't win anything until we got to 150 items, when people were starting to stop trying to claim things because they'd already gotten so many of the first ones.
Right.
I'm like, this just isn't fair.
No, that's not fair to do that.
Because, the lag is something else. And I think that's something that, the Pixie auction, right? Yeah. I think it's something that's been a real challenge for people to have to figure out how to work around it.
Yeah, it has been.
Because it's that balance between making sure you're making it as fair as possible, in my opinion, and not going so slow that people get bored.
Exactly.
So
it's have the happy medium to it,
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Sandy. I mean, and tell you what, having a great mod, thank you, Paula, and backups like Sandy and Lucinda, and anybody even Geneva has done it in the backups. I mean, to be able to say, hey, they're bidding, can somebody back them up quick?
Yes.
To have somebody just be able to jump in and call it, because then you have that in writing that you can go back to clarify, to make sure if you have any sort of a controversy and miswriting it in my notes, or, oh, I thought I had it. And it's like, nope, there it is right there in the chat.
Exactly.
That helps a lot. So I do appreciate getting feedback on, especially the 12 Days of Christmas, because that's something that kind of snowballed. It created itself. The more we did it, the faster it would go. And we refined it and fixed it and made it work as we went. And if something came up that was oh, I wanted that. No, I wanted that. No, okay, then we're going to open it up again. We'll just start all over again. Next. That way, and nobody seemed to have any hurt feelings over it.
Yeah, because everybody gets a shot. They know how much they want to spend. They might not want to spend $20 when the other person will. It depends what you want to pay for it.
Yes, because I've been to auctions where the auctioneer, if he sees 5 hands go up, he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you're like, no. I put my hand up at 5. You're not taking me at 20.
Right. I've seen that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, and it helps to have people with fast fingers, for sure, to help mod. I think I missed some other comment here. Everybody's all chiming in now all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and I think too that we were also used to being on YouTube and having all that stuff, especially when everything was shut down,
Yeah.
as a way to be able to have community and have sales and stuff. And then when everybody started going and doing other things,
Right.
then a lot of people just kind of sifted a few people out
It did.
who weren't going to be doing it long term.
That's right. They was just kind of doing it for the moment.
Yeah,
And that kind of shows, after a while.
that's right. That's what I was talking about, Fiona. I read your comment. Exactly. That's right. You bid that $1 under somebody's just in case, just to make them pay their just in case price.
Exactly. That could happen.
Mm-hmm.
I've thought about it. I'll be honest with you. For people doing stuff like that, it's like, you know
Mm-hmm.
what? It's just not right for you to throw out big money like that, knowing people's going to drop off because your bid's at 30, but yet you're going to do it just in case for 100
Mm-hmm.
because you're trying to scare them off from bidding.
Yep, it is.
And that's not right. Yeah, exactly, Catherine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Yes. Have to find him.
I lost a whole bunch of comments all of a sudden. I don't know why I guess I was talking too much.
How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I don't ever win a flat price items ever. Because, okay, so on Facebook, and I know it's not the same thing, because their like mentality on Facebook with the flat prices is to, if you don't get it quick, somebody else is going to get it instead for that good price.
Yeah.
So it becomes very competitive, and that's their point purposefully, is to get people to say, I want it.
Mm-hmm.
And they haven't even told people the price yet.
Exactly. I mean, and that's to me, it's a poor way of running it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fair to everybody. Yep.
Yeah. The last call. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather let it run. I mean, if you let it run, I mean, everybody gets a chance at it, and honestly, if I'm selling a consignor piece, I'm getting the most money for them.
Exactly.
People who want it have as much chance to get it as anybody else. So, implemented ways to stop last second bids. Now, I've seen where they have said you can only do just in case if you were an active bidder.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen where you can't jump in and do something like bid under the just in case. So.
Oh, yeah. Exactly, Lucinda. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Good night, Bonnie. Thanks for being here.
Well, yeah, prime time. Yeah, that's the thing too. I mean, that's a big deal on Facebook right now. It has been for a couple of years.
It's what now?
The prime time hours.
Oh.
So, okay, how do I say it nicely? There are certain people who think they deserve to have the prime time hours.
Oh, gotcha.
And that you shouldn't be having a show the
because
same time they are.
And
I'm like, well,
this is the thing. This is what I always say about that. And I've heard this before from people. I'm like, I'm going to have my show when it's best for me to have my show. If you happen to be having one at the same time, go ahead, have your show. I'm not saying anything to you. I'm not trying to take anything from you.
No.
But I'm going to do mine at the time that works for me. Whatever time that may fall into, no matter who's on, it doesn't matter. It could hurt me just as much as it could help me,
Yeah. Would Spirit Junkie jump in and say hi?
Yeah, nice. She did.
I sent you off your prize. Did you get it? I had it saved in my drawer. and I cleared out everything at the end of December and sent it to you. So yeah, yeah. I mean, that's it. There's 24 hours in a day, 7 days in a week. Target doesn't tell Walmart they have to close because they're open.
Exactly. It's
There's
competition. That's what it is,
different sellers, different buyers like different sellers for all different reasons.
Exactly.
They like the different themes or products or whatever that they're bringing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's called a free market system.
That's why.
So
we're not in China.
I mean, I agree. I don't want to be necessarily up against, say the crazy lamp lady if she's having a live sale, which she doesn't do right now other than whatnot. But I don't think I have the same viewer base as she does either. So
exactly.
It's not, you can't compare apples to apples that way.
No, you can't.
So when they were first doing it, because when we first started hearing about doing live sales, excuse me, was for Facebook. Oh, I'm having like hiccups. Sorry.
You all right?
And it was like people who had created groups. So they had created their followers, their subscribers, whatever you want to call them, same difference, to create a pool of buyers. And then they started scheduling live sales within those groups. There were it was from when Spirit Junkie, it was from when I first hit 1,000 subs. It was a deck of Colorado cards that I sent you, I believe. Yeah. I hope you got them. So, and then there was like one group at first that was doing live sales, and then another group came in, and then another group came in. So then it was, I see you're selling at the same time I'm selling over here. We really wouldn't like to be in competition with you. And I'm like,
you're going to stop selling?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You're selling in that group. I'm selling in this group. It has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
And then they tried to, the three people who ran those groups tried to make an entire month calendar rotating through the three groups.
Oh, Lord.
So people weren't overlapping each other.
Give me a break.
And it wasn't just that they wanted to do, I mean, like on YouTube, you can find a live 24/7.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
They only wanted to do lives from here to here, the same time any day of the week.
Wow.
And it was like, why are we all competing for the same time slot? There's people who are not working,
right,
that we can do different time slots. So that would solve lots of the problem, but they would only, schedule from here to here. So,
nuts,
and then if you upset somebody who ran the group, they would block you or ban you or whatever. It became and about a year into that, that's when I was like, we need to figure out another way to sell.
Yeah.
That I can control my own, what I want to do, where I want to do it, when I want to do it. But that means obviously that I have to create my own group, for lack of a better thing.
Right.
And that's when I came over to YouTube. So we could have created our own group on Facebook.
Yeah.
But what we were selling in that crowd, it's all the same people in all the groups.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah.
Wow, really, Catherine?
What? Yeah, Jody did an auction haul the other night, live, I believe.
On YouTube? Yeah.
Yeah. So I just decided that I wanted to do what I wanted to do.
Yep.
And I like being over here better. You choose what works for your schedule.
That's what I was saying, you do what works for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing against anybody else selling. And I can't worry about who's selling at what time, because then we're going to always be stepping on somebody's toes,
Yeah. Well,
Oh, wow.
that's it. I mean, you don't all have the same followers. You don't all have the same
Exactly.
subscribers.
Right.
There's some that overlap, and you'll see
Yeah.
some familiar names in different places, but they're not all the same all the time,
No.
for sure. So, and that's what we tell other people. Open one group on this device, another group on that device, and a third one on that device.
How many
You want
times
to
have you done it?
watch, you
Right?
can watch as many as you want to watch. So it's
That's
not like you can't support other sales at the same time.
that's
It gets
right.
a little complicated,
Can be,
but but you can.
but you can make it work.
Well, yeah, yeah. And it's true. I found it really hard at the beginning just to sit and feel like I was talking to myself.
Right.
So to be on with someone else, it makes it so much more like a conversation,
Exactly.
for sure.
Yes.
So Steve, when I have Steven on my channel, we have this weird delay. So there's a lot of times where he'll start to say something,
Right.
and then by the time I hear it, I'm starting to talk. So it's like, oh, this lag is killing me because we don't have that.
Right.
Like, and it doesn't sound like we're talking over each other,
Right.
even though sometimes we talk at the same time.
True.
So, but there's
You
other,
always have a lag with him.
yes, and I don't know why.
It's Alabama. That's why.
It is. Even just on a phone call, I have a weird lag sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's strange.
Might just be his server. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking. It must be.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But
Yep.
I guess it's obviously there is. It's just a little bit different. I mean, oh, the glitches on Facebook though.
Yeah. Right, Tony. Exactly.
Because glitches on Facebook, like you have to put a B or a letter in front of your number or it'll filter it out.
Mm-hmm.
You can't put in $signs. It filters those out.
Oh wow. Yeah, because who was it? Oh, it was you who was telling us, like, if they put like B, they put a B and then
They do
how
B
much
for bid, yeah. And some
yeah.
people say just put your first letter in, which is B for me. So that works
Right.
well.
Right.
Yeah, for you, yeah, you'd put P and then your number.
Yeah.
There were times when people would say, you have a bid, you have an offer. I said, I don't see anything. It's not in my chat. And you have to refresh and refresh. You swipe the chat over and swipe the chat back.
Yes.
And all of a sudden it'll populate with all these things that you didn't see. Like you're constantly having to refresh it.
Exactly.
I mean, I know there's a lag in chat on StreamYard, but unless someone has been accidentally blocked, we don't miss people like that.
Right.
So it was always a different glitch that we had to work around. And there were some people who run their sales on Facebook where they're like, don't tell us who's in the chat. Don't tell us what the bids are at. Like they want to mod themselves.
Oh, I was going to say, what is that about?
And
Wow.
I'm like, listen, if I can't see you and I haven't said your comment or had said, yes, Spirit Junkie, I agree with you, or so-and-so, I see you.
Right.
I'm not seeing your comments, and you better, other people in the chat, if you're seeing it, you need to tell us that we're missing something.
Right.
And other channels were like, nope, if we don't see it, it doesn't exist. And I'm like, wow, that's really, cutting off your nose.
To spite your own face there.
Yeah,
Gee,
I'm like, it's just a glitch in the system you're using. It's not their fault.
I was going to say, why did they get all hyper about that? I mean, my goodness.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm going to get in trouble. Because that's how they like to run their sales.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, they want all this control.
Everybody does it differently.
Yeah, they do.
So, but yeah, we were like, where is everyone? We can see there's 30 people in the chat,
Mm-hmm.
but there was no posts coming through.
Oh.
And that's the last couple of times we're like, this is getting ridiculous. We can't, if you can't see who's offering you a bid on what you're trying to sell, then what is the use of that platform for accuracy?
Well, exactly.
So. I mean, you got to take baby steps or jump in the deep end. One of the two, Robert.
That's it. All or nothing.
Mhm. Well, yes, there is that too. I mean, you have to know what you need for something,
Right.
because you just can't start everything at $1 and $5.
No, you can't.
Because then there's those rooms full of people, and I'm not saying that the people won't bid until they're like, oh, nobody else wants it, I'll take it for $5.
And that happens. Yeah, that happens.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I'm like, no, I'll tell you. That's why I like to say this is what I'd put on it in my booth, and I'll give you guys a break for it. Started at this price, and if you feel like it's worth more than that, then you're more than welcome to offer until you're on, until you're done being comfortable offering.
Yeah.
So yes, and each platform has it. It's like they have their own little idiosyncrasies. It's how people have developed them, or how we watch other people do it.
Yep.
So you're like, oh, that's how they do it, so that's how I should do it.
Right.
So there's that too. Yeah, I saw a few new people on Trisha's. That was kind of fun watching some of those ones.
Oh, was there?
So,
I didn't get over there last night.
I watched the replays from it New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve. Yeah. Good night, Lucinda. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, Lucinda. Feel better.
For sure, Catherine. It's I mean, talk about a learning experience coming from real world in-person shows. Like that's what that's all we did up until 3 years ago.
Right.
And wow, I mean,
big difference.
It's been really, really good sometimes, and it's been awful other times.
Yeah.
So, but that's how that's how the booths are too.
Well, exactly.
Those have their ups and downs as well.
I think everything we do is like that.
Good night, Edward.
Good night, Edward. Thanks for coming.
So, I mean, it's obviously brought out a whole new genre of sellers being able to be on live on different platforms.
Exactly. I mean, that part's good. I think, like I said, it just depends on what people are comfortable with, what they want to do.
Good night, Ma.
Good night, Mama.
She's been lurking.
You've been lurking on us. Hope you feel better.
Yeah. You can't go to places, but yeah. Is that because you don't have good vendor malls, or are you too far away from them? Or you just prefer not to shop that way, just out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking. Good night, Midge. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, Midge.
Yeah, booths are a thing. They ebb and flow. I think you really have to read those too for your specific area.
Well, Robert,
too far away, and he has no access to transportation right now. Okay,
I would I'm sorry, Robert. I would still give it a try on YouTube. I mean, that way you'll know for yourself whether or not you want to do it.
I mean, if you don't try it, how would you know, too,
Well, exactly. Well, I think he's listening to us, and he's like, well, this is the most educational series I
don't mean to discourage anyone. I'm just trying to keep it real, honestly.
I mean, yeah, we're just talking just from experience of what we know, but I think you should decide for yourself. I think you should do it. Do it.
Yeah.
And then that way you might get a feel for it and go, hey, I think I can improve this way.
Yeah.
I
mean, and I gave Whatnot a chance. It just wasn't what I preferred.
Right.
So I was open-minded enough to try it. And then I was like.
And she was like, the heck with this, Paula.
I just had too much other stuff going on. And I think I like other platforms better. So.
And that's all it is. It's what you're comfortable with and what you, that's really what it comes down to. What are you most comfortable with? But I would still give it a try and then see.
I mean, and I would not be here at all if it hadn't been for Yvonne just saying, just try it. Just try it. Jump in and try it. If you don't like it, you don't have to keep. No one says you have to be here the rest of your life if it's not
Exactly.
what it works for you.
Right.
So, but it does take some time and effort to build your base.
Yes.
And I think that's on whatever platform that you're
No matter
selling
where
on.
you're at. Yeah.
So, well, yeah, I mean, pick the lesser of the evils. That's, what happened. So,
No, Spirit, I don't have a booth. I've always sold on eBay. Is what I've done. And then I started doing the live sales on YouTube. But no, I don't have a booth. I've thought about a booth, but there's no way I would even have time to work a booth right now.
well, yeah. And that's something that we did just because that was way we could do selling without calling and setting up to live shows.
Right.
So,
exactly.
And then it became a habit, at least once a week you're going and doing it. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's it. There's a lot of manual labor in doing in-person shows because you have to load and unload and do the tables and
a lot of work.
It is a lot of work.
Yeah.
So I like being able to sell here because I don't have to haul it somewhere else.
Right.
But I can't sell everything here.
Right. There's no way. Some stuff, this platform's not for selling it here. Because the truth of it is you won't get the money out of it that you need to get out of it, that it's worth.
No, and if you go to the high-end shows or to the in-person shows where they're charging admission, people know what they're looking for. But you have to have a big enough inventory to be able to set up at those things. So it's all a matter of how deep you want to get into it all, quite honestly. So, right? Or, there's people that do consignments. There's auctions that do consignments.
Yep, they do. Now, have you ever tried the doing the bidding and winning the auctions and going and picking up items, Becky? Have you ever been involved in that? You have?
There's a lot of things I don't like. Well, yes, I like auctions. They're some of my favorite things to go to. My mom and I would go to auctions every Saturday to one of the local ones. For years, every Saturday we would go as like entertainment for the day.
Exactly.
We'd go hang out together, sit there, people watch, have a good time, and buy some stuff if we found anything good. But the more when you're trying to source,
right,
then you start talking less and less about where you're getting your stuff from. Because that's what people come into my booth when I'm stocking my booth, and they're like, well, where did you buy all this stuff?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to tell you where I got it from. It's here now if you want to buy it.
I'm not going to tell you where
I got it from.
I know. I don't know why people ask questions like that.
Right?
Yeah, it's just kind of a strange thing to ask somebody. It's like none of your business is your first thought you want to say.
Yeah, see, Tony, that's what I don't understand about the whole thing about you don't have to invoice. Okay, but you still have to enter all the items in as a description, enter the weight, and enter a picture. You still have to do that for everything you offer. Now, I only have to do that on an invoice for the things that sell, and I put a description and a price in, and that's it. So, to me, it's the same difference, but I only have to do it on what's sold versus
everything that you put in there.
So that's my take on it. Oh, Spirit Junkie saying something about his live stream with a shop owner. I mean, that's why I've been trying to get Steven to do it. I'm like, Steven, you have a small little antique mall.
Heck yeah.
in a small little town, you have all this stuff at your fingertips. He could
Yes,
do one booth at a time. He could have his vendors come in and do a live with his vendors.
I know that he really could do that. That would
Mm-hmm.
work out so good for him.
So I'm not trying to be like repetitive. Sorry, Tony. She said she understands. I'm not trying to like say it over and over again. I just want to make sure that I'm getting my point across, I guess. And sometimes I say it over. So
That's okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I've done my years of eBay, and I'm kind of over eBay too. So
I don't like it. I don't like. There's a lot of time you can put on eBay. All the pictures, the listing, the descriptions, everything now that they want you to fill out on these forms. My goodness.
let eBay back. Yeah. I mean, well, I started eBay because I needed that extra $200 a month as a stay-at-home mom to help with that one bill
Right.
that we had. And I did eBay for a lot of years. But then once mom they had a section they called tables. Instead of a big booth, like a 10-foot by 10-foot, they'd offer a 6-foot table that you could put your stuff on in a lower end section of the mall. And there was a lot less rent. And I could do my $200 a month in 2 weeks there.
Right.
So yes, I had to tag everything and price everything. But I wasn't having, when you sit and print out labels, all you're doing is sticking them and taping them on,
Right.
versus, writing it over and over and over again. It became simpler to do it like that for me. And I didn't have to ship anything. They'd had the central checkout, they have the employees, and it became just a little bit easier. And that's kind of where I went more to the booth, because I could make the same kind of money as the time I was putting into putting stuff on eBay.
True.
So, and I got burned a few times by eBay not backing their sellers versus
No, they don't.
the lying buyers I had on something.
Right. That's true. So true. They're quick to jump to the seller's defense because that's where they want to be.
Oh,
because
yeah. No worries. Yeah. Like I had someone, I shipped a brand new deck of cards, a game. It was sealed in saran wrap in the package, brand new. And they wanted a refund because it was not new in the package and missing pieces. Like, it was sealed when I sent it to you. And I said, send it back to me. And if it's in the same condition that I sent it to you, I will offer you a refund. And it wasn't. They opened it, took the cards they wanted, and then asked for a refund on the rest of it.
Wow.
And eBay backed them up.
Of course.
So
yeah,
that was the beginning of the end for me.
Yes, because once they do that a few times, you're like, you know what? That leaves a bad taste in a seller's mouth towards them, because then you're like, well, my goodness. And I've told them before, you need to back your sellers more. There's a lot of people that they're out here to play that game to try to rip off people, and that's all they're doing.
Yeah, Fiona's saying she doesn't know what she wants to sell. I mean, you just gotta pick something. Pick, some sellers. If you go, what I started to before I did it on my channel by myself was I was on some other people's channels to see how. So all I had to learn was watch, this part, because Paula's controlling everything on this live. So, because she can be putting up comments, she can be doing other things and stuff. And all I wanted to learn at the beginning was just being on someone's channel, getting used to being live, getting used to showing things and that kind of stuff. And they tell you, hey, we're going to do a 4th of July sale and bring 10, 12 items. And it's a lot easier sometimes if you have other channels who are willing to bring some new people in,
right,
and try it like that. So, and then you get your feet wet. And I mean, I had so much fun the first couple. Well, I had one I didn't like, but I had a lot of fun on the majority of the sales I did.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's a lot to do with being on. Jody
Well,
and Trisha and, you know, a lot of those people, they were just so much fun to hang out with and have conversations with.
mm-hmm.
So, but, yeah, that's right. Paul is controlling.
Don't feed into her.
Yeah. I mean, we have a shop here that you can take your stuff to and they'll list it on eBay for you, but it's over 50% by the time
Yeah,
they
I'm not doing
list it and sell it for you.
I
So,
mean, my goodness, you're going to lose your hat and everything that way.
mhm. Oh yeah, see that's it, Robert. You have to work for your rating on eBay and keep up your, you know, all your good seller status
Oh
uh,
yeah,
and return what ship out in so many days
yeah.
and
The mail people can affect that. Like my
yep.
mail lady messed me up a few times.
Right.
Yeah,
You should tell them about that. Or did we talk about that live that time, or was that just me you were talking to? I don't
I don't
remember.
remember. I don't remember if I was talking
Hmm.
to just you or to the chatting app. But yeah, that you try to strive for that level
Yeah.
for eBay. But if you do, they wanted you, what was it they wanted me to do? I was doing like 2-day turnaround, or 3-day.
Hmm.
And then they said, if you go to this level, then see it puts you in a higher status, you get more discounts, all this stuff. Okay, great.
Yeah.
But you have to have that 24-hour turnaround. I didn't find that a problem at all. I could do that. I'm like, I can do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
But what happened was the mail people was screwing it up because they wouldn't pick up my stuff.
Yep.
Well, the first time they do that, it blows it. That
Yep.
hurts me.
So I guess that would be something to consider,
Yeah.
especially, I mean, or like on here, I'm like, well, I'll try and get my invoices out in this amount of time. You try and pay it in this amount of time, and then I'll try and ship it out in that amount of time. And if something comes up, we just talk to each other and say,
Right.
hey, I'm sick, I have to be out of town, the holiday, something. And you
Whatever.
can let people know, well, it's going to be a few more days till things are out. We're working on it, but it's just not happening yet. And it
Right.
doesn't affect your ratings or
Right.
anything.
But
So,
with eBay, it can just destroy everything you've worked for to that point.
yeah. I mean, and I had a friend, we would go over to each other's house. There's 3 of us, and we would go to one of the gals' houses and just sit and list all day long together. Hang out, talk, you know.
Right.
It's better than sitting by yourself and listing. So
True. That's true.
and then she had 2 stores and she lost her daughter and didn't open eBay for 6 months.
Yeah. Wow.
And she's like, do you think I have anything on there? I'm like, oh no, I'm pretty sure they shut you down by now.
Yeah.
So
Mm.
So I mean, yeah, pick a platform that you think you like best and try it out.
Just try it. And then if you don't like that platform, I wouldn't give up. I'd try another one.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the big trends right now too is if you're listing on one of them is to cross list on Poshmark, Mercari.
Yes.
It used to be Marketplace, but I think that around here people are pretty much not doing Marketplace and cross listing anymore.
Right.
And a good way to decide how you like the platforms is to buy on the platforms too.
Right.
So I had something I wanted on Mercari. I asked a question about it, didn't hear back from the seller, and I'm like, well, I like it enough, I just want to buy it. 2 weeks later, she still hadn't shipped it out.
Oh, wow.
And the Mercari's stance on that is if it's not shipped out in 2 weeks, they refund your money. And I'm like, I would much rather have the item, but you can't force the seller to sell it to you.
Well, good grief.
So.
Yeah, and that makes no sense.
Mm-hmm. Right? I know. Yeah, I can't even remember. At some point, eBay sent me some email that said, congratulations, you've been with eBay for 19 years. And that was probably 5-6 years ago.
Right. It's a long time.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's become a lot more professional
Yes.
on lots of those platforms now because they're professional sellers and they sell on all of them.
Yes.
So Etsy even.
Oh, yeah.
You sell those kind of things. I think I've run out of voice and I've run out of drink.
Uh-oh. You're drying up.
I might have to go get something more to drink. Well, and that's it. I mean, it's a side hustle for a lot of people until you're hustling all the time and then it becomes your main gig. So it depends on where you want to spend your time.
Exactly.
So
that's what it comes down
to. As a stay-at-home mom, I had the daytime hours when the kids were in school to do my listings and ship out, and it wasn't a big deal. And that's where I started. So
yeah.
And then I jumped into YouTube and it became a whole different thing.
A whole different ball game then.
Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, seeing for me, I'm like, this is pretty good for considering I was just out to make $200 a month.
Right.
Back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't, I really like interacting with the people on YouTube this way for sales.
Yeah.
I enjoy it immensely. I enjoy the conversations we have. I enjoy the interaction.
And we get to know everybody this way too,
And I mean, if I bring stuff, it might not be for everyone. But you might get that one person like, this is awesome. I love this.
Right.
And they'll buy a bunch of stuff. Mm-hmm. Or, the next time around, they're like, can you never bring that again, please?
So you keep bringing
that. Yeah. Or we want what the message I got after talking about what people really want to see that's going to be coming out of mom's inventory is they want to see glass.
Yeah.
They really want to see glass.
That's the main thing.
Okay.
They want to see the glass.
Yep, and that's a great way to do it too, is to check out YouTube sellers because I've heard some of the YouTube sellers would buy things from other smaller channels just to see how they invoice, how they ship, how they pack, their time frames, and how quickly they get those things done, and to see if it's the same kind of work ethic that they want to work with if they're going to invite people on their channel to sell. So.
Well.
Yeah. Well, it's just it's different. It's hard to explain too sometimes.
Yeah, I think it is too. It is kind of hard to explain.
Mm-hmm. Right? If you go on, see, and I also feel kind of what would be the word, selfish for not inviting a lot of people on my channel because I travel so much. I don't feel like I would do it justice to being able to devote enough time to other people.
Right. And I don't think it's being selfish. I think that's to me, I think it's better you're that way than to say, yeah, I want to bring people on, but then half the time you wouldn't be able to have them because you'd have to cancel for this reason or another.
Yeah.
So I think it's best that you're upfront about it. You know what the problem is, why you don't. There's time to time. The problem is you.
The problem is I'm out running around. Yep.
Yeah, running around, running the streets.
Yep. So, but yeah. Oh, I can't imagine. I mean, I think how they're getting around some of that, like seeing, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't watched a whole bunch of them. Is Nate from New Zealand is shipping like one package to Katie, and then they're doing a sale together, and Katie does most of the shipping then in the US because most of it stays in the US that way. So then they're only sending one package to the US. Exactly. And then Katie's shipping it from there. That's my understanding.
Huh.
So I would think some of the international things would get complicated unless you ended up with some sort of partner in the States like that.
Yeah, I think so too.
Mm-hmm. See, and Catherine, that's a thing too. And there's a lot of people who like doing a preview for what's coming up, and I choose not to because I like you know,
I like to
it's a
surprise you.
different, it's kind of like that poker hand thing again too.
Exactly. Come see what I got.
Mm-hmm. Because there's a lot of people on Facebook, they'd oh, we're bringing all these things, this is, and they'd show pictures of every single item, and you could scroll through them and go, nope, I'm not even going to show up to look because I don't want any of it.
Right. Exactly.
So
yeah, that kind of hurts them, I think, doing that.
mm-hmm. Oh yes, and Dolores too. Good. Yeah, because she's in England for sure. Yeah, I mean, where else would you find that people would just be like, oh, just ship it to me and I'll ship it to you, Fiona? That's not a problem. I mean,
right.
People in my normal, even family members, I'm like, oh, my friends on YouTube. They're like, you're what on YouTube?
Have you met these people? Do you know who
Yeah.
they really are?
Yeah. I mean, we've had that. Even like, you're going to meet who from where?
Oh,
How
yeah.
do you know them? You've just talked to them online.
You're just going to meet them? I'm like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't know anything about them. I do. I know enough.
Right. Yeah.
I know enough.
Yes, Tony, that's gonna, rearranging the storage is hard too. So do some shorts. Yeah. Well, and see, I could blame it on Barb before.
Poor Barb.
Because we were doing our sales together on Facebook. She lives in Denver and she'd come down and we'd run stuff. And the groups wanted you to post preview pictures, and we 50% of the time get them up.
Right.
But honestly, we ran better as a team flying by the seat of our pants, and just because you'd end up with, if people were in there for the sale, but they didn't want what you were showing that was in the preview pictures, then you're like, well, what do you want? What kind of stuff do you want to see? And we'd pull other things other than what was in the preview.
Right.
So
yeah,
we also call it running on Barb time, because you never know when Barb's going to show up sometime. She'll get there eventually.
Oh, gotcha.
It just doesn't always show up right when you think she will.
Oh, I see.
So, yeah. I mean, if you have stuff, I would go with whatever you have already to start selling, because if you're going to go out and buy stuff for selling, you're not going to know for a while whether it's the right stuff that you're picking.
Exactly.
So, because it'll depend on the group of people that you build for your following as well. So, jewelry, smalls are easy. Smalls are a great place to start.
Yep, it is.
So, yeah, there's lots of people who want to team up and do it that way versus doing it all on their own. I agree. My thought process was, if I don't do it by myself, I will never do it. So I just jumped in and did it.
Yeah.
And I figured if I totally screw it up, then I'm never doing it again.
They'll never see my face again.
I do. I mean, they do. I like to be flexible. It doesn't have to be
rigid.
Yeah. See, and that's one of the other reasons why I'm not keen on doing previews, is because if I'm not feeling it,
right,
or it's not selling, then it's just an exercise in, futility to keep showing the stuff that's not selling. Right. And I'd rather say, okay, well, how about we switch gears, and how about this, or how about that? Or I can come home and just say, well, I think this sounds good tonight. instead of it having to be so far planned out.
Right. Exactly.
The dedicated drop sale every week. Yeah. Drop sales. Yeah.
Oh,
I think Trisha was saying that she found that her drop sales took just as much time to film, upload, and then watch the comments as it did to do a live sale for say
so,
an hour and a half in the morning. And I think that's why she was going back to live sales in the morning.
oh, I'm sure. I mean, I could see that
Mm-hmm.
easily. You know, she could just get on there and just go live when she's ready, jump on, do what she's got to do, get off. Right?
Yeah. Yep, pretty much. And there's a lot of stuff. I mean, there's a few people that I've seen that are doing a sale every morning for an hour. And I'm like, I can't do that.
Oh, wow.
But,
I wouldn't want to do that.
so yeah, Robert, I understand that too. Yeah. I do like drop sales for the fact that you can put them on 2 times the speed and watch them faster. So there is that
That
too.
part's good, you know, for the person who doesn't want to watch a whole sale or don't have time to.
Mm-hmm.
It's great for that.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, for sure, Tony. Right. Right, Kathy. See, that's a big difference. Like I was already a reseller before.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Paula, you were doing eBay before, so you
Yeah.
had some inventory.
Yeah, I did.
But I would go stark raving mad if I had to find enough products to sell each week.
Yes, that would be me. That would drive me crazy because I like to be a little more prepared to that anyhow.
I don't know how they do it.
I don't either.
I mean, because there are weeks that I can come home with an entire van load, and there are weeks that I can go every day and not buy one thing.
Exactly.
So
right. That's absolutely right.
obviously 80% more buyers are females. I mean, I think honestly, if you have a good personality and you have good stuff and you're reasonable to listen to, as a male seller, I think a lot of people would tune in for that because it's not the same as everybody else.
That's true.
So, oh yeah, I've seen a few. Like there's certain shows I see more than others too, and I'm not sure why that is. Probably because I don't hashtag and all that stuff like I should.
You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. You're like,
But it would be beneficial if I could learn how to increase my my knowledge there.
Yes.
And
it might help you out a little bit.
Oh yeah, there was that one lady who was doing premieres because she didn't have good internet to do live sales. So she would schedule everything and do that's like a third way to do it. So drop sale, live sale, or a premiere, because then you're live in the audience as the video comes out.
That's true.
There was one lady, I think she would do like 3 to 5 half-hour premieres in a row, because then they were just, half hours at a time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember where she was. I think she was somewhere where the internet was just really, really rough for doing live stuff. So yeah, people love watching those unboxings. It's a great way to do some content, and then people can get an idea of who you are and what's going on too.
True.
For sure, what your style is. No, Daniel is tacky as me.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean, he's had a series of events that have led him to having to go back to working full time. So Sean was skunky
Sean?
junk, and didn't
Yeah.
he have some sort of an illness or something that?
Well, the only thing I'd heard was he had bought a home.
Oh,
It took
okay.
off some time, but other than that, I don't really know what's went on because I haven't heard anymore. And he
Okay.
hadn't returned, so I'm not sure.
I thought I saw that he was on somebody's sale around Christmas or New Year's, but
Oh, was he? Okay.
you know, that's we have so much family around the holidays in town. It's hard
Yeah.
to keep
Keep
up
up
with
with.
everything.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean,
okay,
I heard.
Melody sounds familiar. Yeah, she was, yeah, British Columbia. I was thinking she was Alaska or something, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Jeff was he was like, I just rewatched Daniel's talk this morning, and I said, yeah, I know, it's unfortunate, and
Listen to him
it's
talk.
his situation where he needed to go back to work. I mean,
Oh, I
he
didn't know that.
explained the majority of it, but
Oh,
uh, I think there's just a whole series of events, like the series of unfortunate events kind of thing for him.
oh.
Perfect storms. So I think it will be years before you have to go on by. Yeah, Tony, that's the thing. The weekend drop sale hops, those were kind of fun. Yeah. Oh, okay. Seeing, what was I thinking? I was thinking it'd be interesting to just like see how long I could go without going and buying stuff. But what the fun is that? First of all,
That just ruins my fun.
I mean, I enjoy the going out and looking
The
for it
hunt. The hunt
as
of it.
much as I enjoy the buying of it, as much
Exactly.
as I enjoy bringing it and selling it. So
Yep.
yeah,
Hmm.
right. I have the water situation in this house. I don't know all the things. I've watched some of
Well, I
it,
don't
but yeah,
either.
I know there's been a bunch of
I
different things.
obviously don't know any of it because I'm like, what? No water.
Yeah, he had some pipes break before it even got to winter. So
Now you talking about who are we talking about?
Daniel.
Oh, okay, Daniel. Hmm.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the thing. And people talk about how we're spoiled in Colorado Springs, which we probably are.
Why
Because
are you
I mean,
spoiled?
because of how many thrift stores and stuff we have. Because people are like, oh, our Goodwills are awful. And then I have, within, I would say, a 2 to 5 mile radius around my house, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 thrift stores.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that is a lot.
So, and I think most of that's because of the military, honestly, because we have
Oh,
all the military bases. We have the highest per capita military bases in the county in the whole U.S.
mm-hmm.
So, because we have Air Force Academy, Schriever, Fort Carson, Space Command, NORAD, something else. So, a lot.
Right.
We have a lot of people coming and going. Yeah, I mean, once you get comfortable being, doing it, and it probably some of the videos would help some of that too. I think that's what helped me a little bit, just doing some content, which is what I need to catch up on now that I've figured out all the silly YouTube stuff that I couldn't get monetization to even start to get
Yeah,
enrolled until we figured out this weird quirk. It took us months to figure it out.
I remember you going through that.
So I've kind of held back putting much videos out. So now I have a backlog of stuff that I've had, and I'm like, well, that's silly, but so hopefully I can catch up on that too. So. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Denver is crazy. Douglas County is southeastern county. A school up there. That's where my friend Barb lives in Parker. So yeah.
That's a lot, Robert.
Oh yeah. Between garage sales and estate sales,
Uh-huh.
you could never hit them all. There's so many.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah. So we don't have as many garage sales as we used to because that's how I grew up.
Right.
So Friday morning and Saturday morning, all summer long, because my mother was a teacher, we would go out garage selling or garaging. That's what we called it. We go garaging.
Uh-huh.
So all summer long. So,
Wow.
but now you can't barely find, you can't barely find even a sale on a weekend sometimes.
And what do you think that is?
I think it's a combination between the 2020 stuff
Oh, okay.
and people just deciding it's not worth the time and effort.
To do it.
They'd just rather just dump it off at Goodwill or throw it away.
Yep. It's true.
So, yeah, Totten Parker. Yeah, my friend's son goes to a new charter up in Parker. Mm-hmm.
Well, I bet, Tonya, that would be fun to do. In Manhattan. I doubt I could afford anything there, but it'd be great to go look.
Mm-hmm. It would be cool.
Yeah.
You wouldn't, I can't imagine, like, if you, like, space-wise, to bring
Right.
it back to an apartment, I think that would be the challenge.
Yeah, that would be the problem.
And
Yeah.
maybe that's why Tony's saying she's got storage units. I don't know.
Oh, that's probably why. Hey, how are you doing there? Jose? Good to see you.
Yeah. Yeah. Catherine Young did the 30 Goodwill videos in June and didn't even hit all of them in her area. Yeah. I don't know that many Goodwills.
Good
But
grief.
there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5, 6, 7. 7 within a half an hour from my house. Goodwills. But then there's other small thrifts and
Right.
another one called the Ark. We have lots of Arks too. So, see, and that's it, Tony. Same thing. My friend, Highlands Ranch. Yeah, they have a lot of people moving in and out. That was a pretty high-end neighborhood when that first started developing as well. My friends. Anyway, it was a great grandparent, a grandparent that had passed relatively in the late 90s, somewhere in there. And she's like, oh, good, I'm going to be able to help with an estate sale or go help clear out or get some of her stuff. They pulled up a dumpster, put it all out in the trash.
Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
See, and to me, I can't see why people throw away stuff that's good. I can't get that part.
It's the disposable society we have now.
I know. But still,
I don't understand it either.
I know. I'll never understand it.
See, we have one Salvation Army in Colorado Springs. No more DAVs, that closed. And we've never had Savers. So, and we have a couple small, like church-run thrifts.
Yeah.
Around town, but they have crazy hours, like 10 to 2.
Yes, they have that.
Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
Exactly. You're like, my gosh, you can't even get to them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why are you even open?
Yeah. So, but there's enough to be had at the Goodwills and the Arks that you could go every day and at least look.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I have to say the Goodwills around my area are pretty decent. I can't say they're bad. I mean, I haven't found anything that's like, I mean, you're not going to get the type of glass we're trying to get.
It just depends on who's pricing.
That's the other thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the prices now that they have at the thrift stores now, compared to what it was 3 years ago, it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Huh? Ridiculous. That's right.
Yeah. I mean, Colorado has exploded over, because I've lived here since I was too. So it's exploded. It's gotten way big, way bigger.
I mean,
So,
isn't every area like that now, though? It's like we're
probably.
just all overpopulated. It seems like it.
Yeah. I mean, and Denver is probably like Atlanta in a way, I would think, like big city wise.
Uh-huh.
So, but
Right.
yeah, they just don't have time for it. I mean, they don't even care like to have gotten the money out of it either. They just want to get
That's
rid
the
of it.
thing. They just want to dump it off. It's like, my
Mhm.
God, you could sell it and make some money on it. At least
They
do
just
that.
want to get rid of it.
Yeah, they just want it out of sight, out of mind.
Right? That's funny, Tony. What
Dead people stuff.
I had, yeah, I had, we had all my kids' graduation parties in this room right here that is now full of glass, at least
Right.
like our buffet and stuff. And I had a couple of friends come over to help me clean up and pack up some of my inventory so we could have a graduation party. And unbeknownst to me, until I went later to look and pull in my boxes to fill my booth, my friend had written on every box, there was a hoarder situation at an estate sale, and I was able to buy brand new old stock sheets, like 50, 60 pairs of sheets, like
wow.
vintage 70s, 80s prints and stuff. And every single box that we boxed up of those, she wrote "dead ladies sheets."
God.
I was like, thank you for your assistance. I'm not quite sure that's what I needed, but thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
So.
Oh, wow. Really, Robert? Unbelievable.
Well, and that's it. Some people don't even know the thrift stores even exist.
And how do you not know that?
I don't know.
How do you not know that? I mean, how you just go to work, you got blinders on, you don't see nothing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. That's it. People don't, they just, when they have big neighborhood sales around here, they just want stuff to move. So either they'll price it like, oh, it's going for $100 on eBay. And you're like, well, they're asking that for it, but you'll never get it.
That's right.
Or it's $5 or $2 because they all want it gone.
Yeah.
That's why people are up at 6 a.m. when they do the big neighborhood sales.
Oh, yeah. Yep,
beating down the doors.
They sure are. I've seen that.
Mm-hmm, yeah, you go to certain areas of town and it's just amazing. So, yeah, I mean, I grew up thrifting. I grew up antiquing, auctions.
Yeah, me too. Yep.
All the garage sales were a big part of our lives. Yeah. So, and that's how I stretched our money to be able to have the stuff for our kids.
Absolutely.
Was by going to the thrift stores and couponing and all that stuff.
Yeah, we had to watch our money. That's the thing. We had to watch what we were doing. We didn't have what they call disposable money that they just threw it around.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it wasn't ever like a threat for my kids. Like, oh, we'll have to go to the thrift store to get that. If they needed something, we'd get them what they needed. But I would go on the days that it was the good deals and the good prices, or the dollar days for the kids, or whatever. Because we have like the Once Upon a Child, which is a consignment for kids' clothes here.
Right. Yep.
Plato's Closet, which is like
Plato's Closet. That's what we have here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mid-20s. So they love going, and because they could get the stuff they liked there, and it wasn't like I was like, no, that's too expensive anytime they pick something out. So mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and now that's what they do too. They go looking, and they need something, they'll go to the thrift stores first. So
right. I mean, there's and that's a good way to teach, I think, kids. And I mean, you can't just all the time, you don't have the money just to run out here and pay this big price for something they want, because other kids have it. I always told my kids, look, you're going to get what I can afford. It's not I can't buy the stuff that these other kids have.
I loved going to garage sales as a kid. It was a great way to get stuff.
It was a good way to, have a little bit of allowance money you saved up to buy something.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, but anyhow,
Yep.
boy, we have drifted into all the different rabbit holes tonight, haven't
We
we?
sure have. Yes.
So, but yeah,
That's right.
I mean, I think it's good stuff. I mean, I don't want to discourage anybody from doing it. Sometimes I'm like, oh, 2 sales is too many because I started doing with you and on my channel. But I'm like, well, but it's fun to go sit and chat with Paula. So,
Yeah.
you know.
And then see, I feel bad sometimes because I'm like, gosh, I know Becky's tired like today. That's why I kept saying, well, I'm leaving it up to you what you want to do, because then I feel bad because I don't want you to think I'm pressuring you to come over here,
I don't, yeah. Good news is I'm not the one that has to get up early to go to work in the morning. So
This is true.
I get to sleep in again if I want to. So,
That's nice. That's always a good thing.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I understand, Robert.
yeah.
But I would say still leave it open. Just try it out to see what works for you. That's all.
Yeah, it's a whole different ball game, I think, too. Hi, Mike. Mike, how are you doing tonight?
Huh?
Mike jumped in the chat.
Oh.
I'm talking about garage sales and people wouldn't bargain. Like some people expect you to barter.
Yes.
And other people are like, no, that's the price.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah.
I think it's a cultural thing too in different parts of the country. As to how things go with that.
True. I think it is also. I know anytime I've ever went garage selling, I don't care what price they had on it, I'm going to get it cheaper. Or I don't get it.
Yeah. There was different nationalities have stereotypes of garage sales around here. So they're like, no, you will take $1 for this. I'm like, oh no, I won't. I have $5 on it.
I have witnessed that here. Oh my goodness. I've seen it at other garage sales, not mine, because I wouldn't put up with it. But I'd be like, holy cow, they're saying this is what I'm going to give you.
Yes.
And I'd be
they tell you what they're going to pay. And I'm like, nope.
No, don't work
I'd
like
rather
that.
keep it. Thank you.
Right. And I don't know where they get off thinking that that's okay to do. Or
that's not bartering.
No.
That's being a boss. Bossy.
Bully.
Yeah. Paula's asking if your Imperial dish didn't sell. Did it? That
No, it did not.
amber one?
Oh, I still have it. Would you like it?
Oh. Well, and sometimes people price stuff so cheap that people are like, what's wrong with it? If it's only $2, why would I want it?
Right. I know. Isn't that funny? It's true.
Yeah.
That's what people sometimes, I've witnessed that too many times that people go, well, you only got this small of a price on it. What is wrong with it?
Jose said, yes, please.
Okay, it's yours. Thank you.
It's a perceived value, I think.
Right.
So I know. You got to quit falling down. No more falling for you.
No, I don't want to fall.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not on my plans. Thank you, Jose.
Yes, thank you, Spirit Junkie, for all the well wishes for everybody getting better. Appreciate it. So.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's it. I don't want to burn anybody out either. I don't want to be like, it's fun to sell and it's fun to be on and it's fun to chat, but I don't think it's feasible to be here every day of the week for me.
Not for me. I couldn't do it.
So,
I would want to do it every day. Not every day.
We have other things we need to accomplish, first of all.
Exactly.
And second of all, you just can't sell and sell and sell and sell and sell and sell every single day.
I would burn my own self out. I'd be like, no way.
Right. I would just like, I'm still thinking about what I wanted.
Right. Fiona.
So, but well, we should probably call it.
Yeah,
We
I think we
I
better.
should. So I
think
didn't
we better
realize
get
we
out.
were chatting and chatting and chatting. So,
Yep.
but we had a hearty conversation in the chat before
Yeah.
everybody went to bed. So that's cool.
Yeah, I think that's good. I think everybody enjoyed the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I did. I enjoyed it. Talking about
Right.
different.
Well, yeah. That too, Tony. We need to see some of your junk, Tony.
Yeah.
It
Buying
would
each
be
other's
fun.
stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we need to see your stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Robert.
Good
Thanks
night.
for hanging out with us.
Yep. So, well, oh man. Yeah, I gotta price some more stuff for the booth this week and get
Mm.
some more going that way. I gotta find some furniture somewhere. So,
Oh, you do?
yeah, for the booth, the new booth.
Oh,
So,
gotcha.
mm-hmm. Well, see, and that's it, Tony, is when the new person comes in and they got new stuff that nobody's seen before, you're going to be popular just because you got new stuff for a
Yes.
little while, too, for
Yep.
sure.
Definitely.
That's right. We want Tony's job. Yep. I mean, that's why, like, new booths, people are like, because they want, it hasn't been out before and nobody's
Right.
seen it and they want to get first dibs. Like the carts coming out of the thrift store. Yeah.
That's right. How many people, like vultures, swarm the people with the cart? They have to
Yep.
actually put an announcement out down here. I don't know if they do that there. That, they're coming out on the floor. Please, basically, don't touch them. Let them put the stuff up.
Good night, Sandy. Oh, they yell at you if you touch the stuff in the carts at Goodwill.
Oh, yeah. They don't want you touching anything.
They're like, because there could be broken items in
Sandy.
there, we don't want you to put your hands in the cart.
Why are you bringing broken items out to the floor?
I'm like, I'm pretty sure I can pick out what I want without getting broken stuff, but that's okay. If there's nobody around, I'm like, I'm going to take that out of the cart.
Oh, me too. I would. If I see something I want and there's no one there to stop me,
Mm-hmm.
I will.
There are times, like, especially they have it on even the hanging racks of clothes. They're like, please do not shop
Yes.
from these hanging racks of clothes. I'm like,
When you going to put
okay.
them on?
I don't know what the difference. I don't understand the logic, first of all, so I'm not even going to dive into that. But I'll like look at something.
Yeah.
They're like, you're not supposed to shop from that. I said, I'm not. I'm just looking at it.
Shopping would be taking it off of here.
I said, I just wanted to see what was on the front of it.
Yeah. Like, what are you going to do? Spank me? Come on. It's just like, that's kind
I think it's a liability. It's got to be a liability thing, but I'm not quite sure how the clothing rack applies there. So.
Yeah. I think it's all bull.
They just trying to keep people from rushing the carts when they come out. I don't know.
I guess.
I'm like, then put it out faster.
So people's not trying to take it from you.
At the Ark, they wheel out all those carts and let them sit and they walk away.
Oh, do they?
And that mentality is people look through it, they take a whole bunch of stuff. It's a lot less stuff everybody has to put on the shelf.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, yeah.
Makes sense to me.
So,
you guys are funny. Fiona and Jose, they're funny.
Yep. So, all right. Are we good?
We're good. I'm going to say goodnight to everybody.
Okay.
We're going to end this now.
Thanks, Miss Paula. Thanks,
you.
everybody. Have a good night. See you Tuesday.
Yes. See you Tuesday night.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.